Yo, it's the Land Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And apparently, it took a lot longer for me to do whatever I was doing than expected. So, my apologies, homies. But we're finally out of water. I may have lost most of you by messing around out here. Yo, what up, Tater? Jay, what's happening? Sorry about that, dead rabbit. Creel must have been watching Storage Wars. That's the only show that I know of that Creel will be watching. I don't know if that is by his own free will or Q Unlimited, what's up? Or because he's forced to. I don't know. Oh, Dead Rabbit, I love you too. We're already making it weird again. Oh, Creel's gonna love that. That's what Creel wanted to show up to. He wanted to show up to a bunch of brotherly love here. All right, let's see what happens. I just cruised over this real quick. We're gonna throw here for a little bit. I don't know if I expect anything out of this spot right here, but I did see a lot of bait fish. So we'll see what happens. Yo, what up, Steve? Definitely not Storage Wars. Well then, your guess is as good as mine as to what Creel could have been watching. It's probably a Swifty video. Never mind. I know what he was watching. All right, guys, we are currently in 12 feet of water. I was seeing a whole bunch of bait balls through this. There's a long point that comes out right here. I've never fished this before. We're just cruising through and I decided, a lot of bait fish right here. Let's try it out. Well, the Rodcast does not control how you watch, Tater. You can watch any way that you see fit. And then I guess we'll just have to see what happens, dog. Oh, yes, that is a great question. Dead Rabbit, did you catch anything besides bug bites? Did you catch something other than bug bites, bro? Because those we all get. In fact, sometimes I get off the boat and I'm like, what the heck? How'd I get bit? It's just the way it is. You're always guaranteed a bite. It just might be a bug bite. And that is not a bite we want. We are throwing the blue gizzard shad, 5XD. Woo. I just gotta check. Did I hear a splash somewhere? I think I heard a splash, but I couldn't locate it. I see it. I see the splash. That was definitely a bait fish doing its thing. Let me see if I can get there. I'm gonna have to check my brakes because I'm sure that I've already casted out my brakes. Oh, you enjoyed that moonlight out there, bro. When I was getting off the water, I was like, what the heck? That moon is doing its thing. All right, now my brakes are back in place. Now it doesn't look like I can only cast 2 feet. I forgot to super glue these brakes. Of course, we show up during the hottest part of the day or close to it. Why? I don't know. It is just what we do. We challenge ourselves to give a shred. Shred, what's happening? God, I always call you Shred, dog. Shed. One day I'll get it right, bro. Moon. How are you, Moon? Sorry about that, Shed. I don't know why I think that you are some kind of skateboarder or something and you're out there shredding stuff. I don't know, bro. It's like you're the Canadian Tony Hawk. I don't know why every time I see your name, I'm like, Shred. Maybe you're Shredder, bro. Maybe the Ninja Turtles made you leave America and go to Canada. I don't know. Let's put some sun covers on. Let's handle some business. Dude, maybe it would help if I understood why your screen name is Shedcraft. I think I asked that before, but that was probably 400 Rodcasts ago, and I seem to forget some things sometimes. Oh, your mom is American. Is your mom American or she has American family? I don't want to be out here spreading lineage lies. That's not our thing. mean, I thought we'd try this out a little bit, guys. That's probably a little bit enough. It looked like there were some fish around here on this point, and there's definitely bait here. Just cruising across this long point. But we will probably go to these power lines, pick off a fish, and then we'll run this bank over here. And I'm debating as to whether we want to do it with a swim jig, because I brought some swim jigs. I brought them with me. They've been in the Tackle Tavern for a long time. He was gonna make videos of his shed, and he did, but I mean, technically it was a lie because he only made one video. So he made a video, not videos. So, well, shed, that's okay, bro. You're still good with us. There's multiple things in our lives that we intended to do and have not done. Like I was supposed to be in the NBA, bro. But, you know, my mom said, no, you're not. And I was all like, but I am. And then chanclas, boom, you're not. And I was like, okay, I'm not. So, you know, we don't always fulfill the things that we intend to do. And had it not been for my mom and her chancla, I think I would have been in the NBA. I know there's a lot of doubters, but I feed on that. There's people who come over here and come with reality, and they're all like, bro, you're only 5 and change. How could you be in the NBA? And I'm like, look, bro, you keep your reality to yourself. I will make it happen. Do not get your reality in my way, because I will make it happen. I mean, I'd hate to go around just doing things that people tell me I can do. And I don't mean like legally and stuff. I'm talking about if they tell me this is the only thing you will amount to. I'm like, what, dog? I'm gonna be in the NBA. And since I see that LeBron is in the NBA at 40-something, then as I get older and older, bro, as long as I still have life in me, I guess I could be in the NBA. Now, it may, as I get older, it may take a different form. I might be an NBA coach or an NBA towel boy or something. I might be the guy who wipes the floor after LeBron cries. I wipe the floor and I'm like, oh, this stupid fool, they better pay me overtime because this little cryfish is out here, and now I have to work overtime cleaning off the floor with this foo. Creel, I can talk louder, bro. Other people are going to suffer for it, but I can talk louder. And if you want, I could have a little sign language person on the side. And then they can sign to you everything that I'm saying. I think half the things I'm saying, though, they are going to not know how to sign that because they're going to be all like, what? Dude, is that even a word? And I'll be like, look, bro, just go ahead and sign Bread Ocha and see what happens. How do I sign Ocha? Hey, bro, that's above my pay grade. Sign Brett Ocha, and that's it. So I think they would quit on the first like 20 minutes, bro. They'd be like, I can't keep up with this fool. I don't even know what he's saying. Are these even words? How do these people understand him? What is going on here? All right, guys, I've cruised all over this point. It is a long tapering point. And I've tried to run into a fish or two, but negative. Negative on the fish, not even on the two. So we are going to move and we are going to go to one of these little islands, pick something off, and then run the bank over here with potentially a swim jig or a chatterbait, one or the other. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We'll figure it out along the way, guys. It's life. You just figure it out along the way. Nobody has all the answers. We just go out there and be like, let's see if this works. Nope, didn't. Okay, fine. Oops. Sometimes we try and use our electronics, and sometimes we just use our eye bulbs. This time we will use our eye bulbs and look. Yo, what's up, 22? It's all about slow baits, no trebles. Well, I'll be darned. I just let a lot of water come back on the back of my boat. Oh well. That just means I'll have to let it dry. So, I mean, technically, I have gone to an NBA game. So, technically, I was in an NBA stadium, but can you stop right there and fit and float around? Okay, what am I gonna float around for, bro? Just hang out here and talk to the boys. Okay, hey guys, so Rob has requested that we just float around and not cast. So what we are gonna do is we're just gonna talk about tackle on the water. And that is gonna limit the shenanigans that 22 is gonna be able to see. So here, guys, we are throwing a 6 cents crush, 60, 50, something, I don't know. We're throwing this little guy right here. and we would like to throw it in the water, but Rob is about to mow his lawn, which he has been neglecting for, I don't know, probably about 200 rodcasts. So we're gonna hope or think about what this could have caught. Rob, hurry it up, Rob. I'm gonna bite this myself. Oh, Rob, hurry. Oh, I'm about to hook myself. All right, guys, that's about all we can stand to that. That is about all we could stand to that. Creel is speculating that nobody works here. I don't know about that. We know that Colin works, at a minimum. Colin is working somewhere. We haven't seen Bromance in about, I don't know, 20 rodcasts. So my guess is that he's found himself a lady, because that'll happen, bros. Sometimes your boys will disappear because they have found the finer things in life, and that is totally okay. And Creel, I believe that Shed does work as well, because there's been times where Shed was all like, yo, I'm leaving work. Keep me alive, dog. Keep on rambling. I need you to keep me alive. And I know that Tater works. He just doesn't work on Monday and Tuesday. How do I know these people's schedule? And there we go, guys. We have hooked into a fish with no drag. It's kind of dumb that we hooked into it with no drag, so let's see what happens. And now we'll give it drag. This fish is very excited. We will give it drag. We have not determined what this fish, oh, it's a largemouth, okay. So it is not a huge largemouth, probably looks like a Juanish. It looks a little Juanish. Dudes, we had basically zero drag put on when we set the hook on this fool. This is just a little Juan. But this will continue the streak if landed. Let's see here. That fish does not like the way I look. Okay. We have landed the fish. Thank the good Lord that our streak continues. This guy did not want to open his mouth. Yeah, what dope? Where's my Leatherman? Ah, that's why he couldn't open his mouth, because he's hooked under the jaw and above the jaw. That's a great hook set, if I do say so myself. That is a great hook set with no drag. This is just a little Juan. But again, we thank the good Lord that our streak continues, because it is 30 times 4 plus something and multiplied. Carry the one. Some type of numbers of days of consecutive non-zeros. So here we go, guys. As we weigh it, this is just a little Juan. Not a little John, just a little Juan, a healthy little Juan. And right here, my friends, this is the streak that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started seeing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it, because this is the streak that never ends, or that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it, because this is the streak that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friends. Ah, bros. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching because this is the streak that never ends. Another bass with no drag on. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it because this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Let's land this fish off the side of the boat. Remix sucks, but it's deep in the bass's throat. This is the song, or the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. This might be a BBL, guys. All the shenanigans, and this might be a BBL. I don't think it's a BBL plus, but it might be a BBL. Come on, guys. These are the shenanigans that 22 is talking about missing out on. Over here, landing potential BBLs while singing a childhood song remixed. Ridiculous, if I do say so myself. Let's weigh this as soon as possible. It's got a little bit of it got its gill nicked. That other one was 2 pounds, 11 ounces. Let us weigh this one, tear it up. We got a little bit of blood coming out. This right here is just shy of a BBL. This is not a BBL. That is one long, not a BBL. Let's release it because it got nicked in the gill. Should be fine. Do your thing, player. I'm watching you. It's just swimming right here, guys. It's just hanging out under silver. It finds comfort under silver. I will touch him so it'll get mad. We take fish care very seriously. Okay, he doesn't like that I'm grabbing his tail. All right, swam away like a champ. And back to the ridiculousness. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the ridiculous that never ends. So that was close to a BBL, bros. Close. That fish weighed 3 pounds, 14 ounces. Swam away like a champ. Boom. 3 pounds, 14 ounces, in case you guys can see it. But I will tell you guys, this is what we're talking about, bros. We used our electrons, and our electrons were all like, sir, there are fish reporting here. And we're like, okay. And we tried it. And then we came over here and just used our eye bulbs. And that's where we caught fish. But anyways, that is life, guys. Sometimes it's gonna work out, and sometimes it ain't. Pie fish? Oh, that's nerd stuff. That is a pie fish, yep. That's a pie in the face. Bros, just, you know, it's just life. And I want you guys to know that anytime somebody asks if the streak is still alive, we are gonna break out into song. I hope everybody at home, as soon as somebody asks, hey, is the streak still alive? They start going, oh, here we go. And then they get up. Let's just say Shed's at his work. He's going to be, I don't know what Shed does for work. He might be in a cubicle or something, or in his office. He should be like, this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. And you guys could throw remixes into that, right? You could be all like, boom, throw out a leg every now and then. It never ends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because he dropped his mic again. When will he ever learn, idiot? Never. So, you know, throw the remixes in there, do whatever you're gonna do. It's up to you guys, really. However you want to flow with the Rodcast, but just do you. Just do you. Just do you guys and forget about it. So this time, I think what I've learned is my shenanigans need to be roughly center of the boat. If I'm gonna do any Karate Kid backflip, blah, blah, blahs, I need to do them center of the boat. So when my mic falls, it has to travel pretty far in order to fly into the water. Rather than doing them like I did last time on the edge of the boat, do them near the center of the boat. Or if I know that the shenanigans are going to be happening when I'm facing in this direction, well, then step back a little bit so it'll fall and have more room to go. You know what I'm saying, guys? We just got to use physics to our advantage, but not all nerd style like 22. That's a pie fish. 22. A pie fish. Nerd. I should put it on a tether just to be safe. Well, that's what a smart guy would do. But then I might as well put a lanyard on my sunglasses. I'd put a lanyard on myself just to be safe. So in case I ever fall in, who knows, bro? Just gotta sometimes be out here like Bon Jovi, bro. We're living on the edge. Wait, is that Bon Jovi? No, that's Aerosmith. My bad, guys. That was Aerosmith. Yes, 22, that makes too much sense because why would I do something that makes sense? Yo, GM, I assure you that one day that you're fishing it, the lake will be somewhat chill and not crazy wave pool style. Just regular ripples. Just normal, relaxing ripples out on the water, and you're just like, oh, just the gentle lapping of water. Rather than the whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Now that takes a little getting used to, but You know it. You know it's Nizuki. I know that you're more than likely going to be installing or tending to some air conditioning units, and you're going to be out there and you'll be like, this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching forever just because this is the song. I mean, that the. But eventually, guys, reality will hit us. But we will fend off reality as much or as long as possible. You have to, Creel. I'm telling you, bro, your chickens will be all like, yeah, I like that jam. And they'll just start laying eggs like crazy. Snizook, as long as the mind is distracted, then whatever you're doing, dog, it doesn't seem so bad. That's why people, when they're working out or whatever, they listen to music, or when they're doing something, they listen to music so that they're, let's say you're doing chores around the house. Throw on some music and then you're just like, yeah, these chores are going by a lot faster, a lot cooler because I'm listening to some jams. You know what I'm saying? As long as the mind doesn't get to focus on the fact that the body is crying about something, then you're good. Let me try something. Currently, we are in 10 feet of water. I am going to try and throw the blue jizzy. I'm going to throw them in here, but not very close to, well, I had intended not to throw them close to the side, but I guess the wind decided otherwise. Yo, what's up, Ron? Oh, if we put that in a short, bro, that will definitely be a short. And then you could play it for chickens. You will be getting billions of eggs, and then I will be getting billions of views, and boom, bro. It is a what do they call that? A symbiotic relationship right there. Creel gets billions of eggs, I get billions of views. Next thing you know, oh, boom. Creel and I are bazillionaires. Unlikely buddies, but billionaires nonetheless. It is definitely a win-win. So we caught 2 fish on this side. We are gonna go around this antenna. I don't even know if this power line island. I don't even know if we should be fishing around here, guys. We might be getting a lot of electromagnetic stuff. I forgot what I was gonna say. It's the electromagnetic waves. They're interfering with my mind. They're not letting me think. Ah, yes, Nizuki, I did see that game. That was a good game. I mean, depends on what team you were rooting for, but that was a good game. Even though I have only one blue jizzy, I think I'm gonna get a little braver and bump them on the rocks. I'm gonna try and keep my rod tip up. I'm gonna bump them on the rocks, hoping that he doesn't get hung up. All right, we'll go around one time with the little guy, and then we'll go around one time with a deeper diver. Oh, I appreciate you showing up, 22. I should put my sun covers on. I should drink water. There's a lot of shoulds that should be happening, but none of them are happening. So eventually one of them will have to. Hopefully both. It is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching forever just because this is the streak that never ends. Thanks a lot, Snozook. You reminded me that it was the streak that never ends. But yes, dude, that Monday Night Football game was crazy. What I saw of it, because I got home and it was already like maybe in the third quarter, barely going into halftime, I don't remember. But it was somewhere not at the beginning of the game. Yes, has everybody checked out the slow baits, no trebles? And also, guys, I did release a short right before I turned on the Rodcast. So it's more of a technical short, but you know, with the flavor of the Rodcast. It's helpful yet humorous. Rock. Sometimes when you set the hook in the rocks, it gets you all excited. What kind of bird is that? I don't know what kind of a bird that is, but he has caught us a fish. That's cool, bird. Do your thing. Keep on crowing about up there. It's not a big one, but it is another one. And another one. Relax, vato. Largemouth are so much more easier to deal with than stupid white bass. Boom. Puro little Juan aquí. This is actually a little Rob, to be honest. I believe that to be a little Rob. And that is why I never put my sun covers on. I never drink water because I'm over here doing this fishing thing, and it interrupts my ability to live. Paper scissors. So I didn't see the bad part of the game, bro. I didn't see any of that. I began seeing it when they started coming back. I was like, what the heck is going on here? We are currently in 10 feet of water. Whoop. When there is no wind, it's a little toasty. Not like crazy hot, but you can feel the temperature difference. And then in the wind, it cools down. This guy just do something right there. All right, 2 more casts, and then I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna put my sun covers on. I've got enough vitamin D that I have absorbed from the sun. In fact, let me take off my hat to give me an even normal person tan so that I could walk amongst the humans. I wonder, can a guy throw a topwater right here? We're gonna find out in a second. Let me get some water. I think I got water. I might have 1 gallon. Let's find out. Oh, guys, did I not tell you the weight of that other fish? I think I did. It was like 314. Yeah, because that's why 22 said that it was a pie fish. All right, we got 1 gallon of water, guys. We are going to ration it to ourselves. That's rationing. We're gonna ration it to ourselves. We have probably about 7 gulps. 7 gulps of water. Let's see how long that lasts. So we're going to turn the camera first so that I can have a mic off moment, and then after that we will turn it back so that we can continue the fishing. All right, here we go. What are we gonna try? We're gonna try this topwater. So we'll probably want to turn the camera just ever so slightly in this direction. Okay, we're living near that tree. It's a little stained out here. If you guys remember the dock talk, we talked about it being stained out here. Little eelgrass. Guess might not be able to see that one. I'm throwing across. There's like a little shallower spot out here. Let's run that one back slow. I got some, thought I had some eelgrass on me for a second, but then again, I didn't. Whoop. Let's go in this direction a couple times, and then we will fish in this direction with a regular bait. So this top water does not sit with its butt all the way into the water. So like a Sammy or something like that, it will go butt down into the water as it's bobbing. But that guy will not. He kind of only goes slightly butt down, but not all the way butt down. What is wrong with this guy? What's your problem, bro? You're on your own hook. All right, we're throwing the blue jizzy. Make sure the camera is pointing in the right direction. Wait, Ruben, what's up? Caught any fins or hooks? Oh, it's a good thing Ruben didn't ask the phrase that would trigger a reaction. But welcome, Ruben. Welcome. You saved everybody some heartache because your phrasing was correct. No fins though. Feel the crankbait bumping on stuff down there. Do your thing, dog. Get down there. Bump and grind. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, as long as you don't get hooked down there. Because then something. I don't know. These electrical lines are not letting me remix correctly, bros. They're messing with the firing of my mental signals. All right, I think we've got enough sunlight, especially on the dome. It's starting to heat up. I don't know if I told you guys this story, but one time, the stash, it was me, the stash, and my brother fishing. And my brother tells the stash, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna take my hat off, and you tell me if the top of my head's burning." Stash was a little taller than my brother. And you tell me if the top of my head's burning. He said, because it's like a tortilla, bro. When you got a tortilla on the flame, bro, and you're trying to heat it up, you got to make sure that you watch it, because a tortilla is always a couple seconds away from catching on fire. So you don't want to burn your tortilla. So you got to let me know when to put my hat on, even though I told my brother, don't put your hat on. Don't take your hat off, fool, because you're going to burn. You're not used to being out in the sun. He said, don't worry about it. I'm good. And my brother also suffers from lack of hair follicles. So I told him, bro, do not take your hat off. He's like, no, it's all good. It's all good, bro. So he told the stash to watch him, make sure he doesn't burn his tortilla. Well, fast forward, that fool ends up burning his tortilla. Then his head was burnt. The fool didn't cover up, so like his arms were burnt. I don't remember if he had shorts, but I was like, you're an idiot, dog. I told you. I told you, bro. Why do you think me and the stash are covered up? But you think that you are going to be out here and somehow magically the sun isn't going to hit you. Que pues, bro? Don't be stupid. Get away from those power lines. Nazook wants me to get away from the power lines because I guess he likes my remixes. And he's like, nah, dog, I need to hear your remix. Get away from the power line. I'm beginning to think that I can hear the electricity going through the lines. I can hear it. I can hear the electrons scurrying through the lines. Each one of those electrons seems like he's busier than the last. He's there and he's all, excuse me, sir, excuse me. Oh, sorry, bro. And they're just scurrying down the line in a rat race. Poor guys. No, not the blue Jizzy. I just barely bought him a couple days ago. What is this? A treat? Oh, son of a fish. Where's the stash? He has a lure retriever. I need the stash and his lure retriever. Why does he even take that lure retriever with him? Why doesn't he just leave it here? What's the depth? 6 feet. There's a possibility that I could reach down there with my rod and get this lure. It's going to be dangerous. It's going to be a danger, a mission that I shouldn't have a mic on for. Jizzy, where are you? What are you doing down there? Remainder of the show. The Blue Jizzy Rescue. What are you doing down there, dog? Did you find a fish? I mean, the lure that you fell in love with and you don't want to come back? What's your deal, dog? Jizzy. All right, dudes, we've tried. We've tried. I guess Jizzy wants to live down there. We've tried every angle. I think he's stuck on a tree or something down there. Why? Why, Jizzy? I'll miss you, dog. Every single one of you guys has gone down in battle. We will wait here, just in case for some reason he pops back up. I seriously doubt he will, but in case he does, we'll chill here for a little bit. try and catch a fish. Instead, we caught a rock. And then we got a fish. For Jizzy! We caught this fish for Jizzy. Never forget Jizzy. Blue Jizzy! Let me have a waterside chat with this fish. He is hooked somewhere near the dome. Well, side of the face. He ain't a giant. He's looking more like a little Juan. Come over here, player. Don't be cute, bro. We already lost Jizzy. We don't need any of your shenanigans here on the Rodcast, bro. We don't need any fish shenanigans. We lost Jizzy. Why, Jizzy? But we caught this guy in memory of Jizzy. Pobre blue Jizzy. He had more life. More fish to catch, but I guess this guy will take up for him. This is just a little John. I mean, a little Juan. Cool, we caught a fish, but it ain't the size of fish that we look for here on the Rodcast. We teared it up. This is definitely a little Juan. It is locked in. This is just a little Juan. Pobre blue Jizzy, he didn't get to see that one. All right, let's check out the comments. Oh, bro, this is the perfect time to yell out as we stay here in remembrance of Blue Jizzy. You're my boy, Blue! Yes, let us never forget. I mean, the Blue Jizzies are cool, but every single one of them has been lost to the lake. You're my boy, Blue! It's the curse. I mean, the Blue Jizzies are kind of like the Kennedys, bro. Like, no family should have seen so many assassinations. Well, Blue Jizzy family should not have seen so many of its members be taken out. But that's what it seems like. They're being taken out one by one. I'll always remember, you're my boy, Blue! Good thing I remember to tighten up the drag. All right, guys, we have not left this one island, and we have caught 4 or 5 fish here. All we are lures in the limbs. All we are lures in the limbs. This last Little John weighed 2 pounds, 12 ounces. Thank you, Ruben, for that beautiful song that you somewhat sang through me for my boy Blue. You're my boy Blue. All we are lures in the limb. All we are lures in the limb. My boy Blue. Dang. I'm gonna have to go to the ghetto. Talking about the ghetto so that I could replace it, bro. All we are lures in the limb. Frickin' Blue Jizzy, bro. What is your deal, bro? Did you just go like, yo, I'm just gonna hit the tree and hold on for dear life? What's your problem, dog? Yo, I think that's actually cheating for Unlimited because he's in the boat. So he can feel how much weight the boat has shifted when a fish is caught. So technically, I think that's cheating. But he was spot on. 2 pounds, 12 ounces. All we are lures in the limb. This is not big, guys. This is probably a little Rob. Oh, definitely a little Rob. Get up here, you little Rob. Relax. Dude, he hit it. He hit it sideways, dogs. Bang. Where's my Leatherman? Just gotta get this hook out without getting stabbed. I know Ruben's watching, so we're gonna have to do this. It's like there's one little piece. There we go. This is just a little Rob, guys. Not big, we won't weigh it. If I put a hound dog inside his boat, will he use it? What's a hound dog, bro? You talking about like a bloodhound? You want me to use a bloodhound to find fish? What are we talking about here, Rob? If I start showing up at my boat and I'm like, what the heck is this bait? I've never seen this bait before in my life. Well, that would get kind of weird. I would start to question what is going on here. Actually, while I'm here, let me throw a topwater to this area. No indication saying that they would bite it, but I can work this angle. But what is a hound dog? Is that a lure retriever, bro? Is a hound dog a lure retriever? At one point in my life when I lived in New Mexico, dudes, I had a lure retriever. But I believe I gave it away when I came over here to Guntersville because I was like, bro, why will I ever need a lure retriever? It's grass, it's not rock. But come to find out, apparently, I can't leave the rock. It's in my DNA now. And Moon, I will have you know that there was a wasp cruising around here, bro. It was about to land on me a while ago. And I just stood there, dog. I didn't scream. I mean, I didn't have the mic on, so I guess you guys would have barely heard a scream. But I didn't scream, bro, because the first time that I did that for comedic effect. And then Moon said, what a little sissy girl. And I was like, okay, Moon. Okay. All we are lures in the limbs. Okay, so the moderator said that my Strike King package will show up tomorrow, but I don't remember how many blue jizzies. I think one was a 6XD and maybe a 3XD. I don't remember. I don't remember what was ordered. And my heart is heavy right now. Dudes, I haven't even thrown a slow-moving bait at all. Boss, what's the deal? Who is this guy? Has the Latin bass assassin been abducted? Are the electromagnetic waves affecting his mind to where he has not picked up a slow-moving bait? I just saw Ruben talk about getting hooked, taking off a largemouth is not the same as a white bass or a striped bass. Well, Either one's possible. They both hurt, but it's those white bass that are crazy, bro. And I don't want to deal with them. Let me see. Ralphie came in saying anything. Ralphie, is there any other way you want to word that? Anything could be anything. Let's see if what he says. So it is a lure retriever. Okay. No indications that they are going to hit a topwater. Should I pick up a slow-moving bait or continue about my business? These guys have been hitting this crank bait. Should I go to another power line, continuing my electromagnetic field, thus creating the supervillain Magneto? Dang, bro. Do you guys think he's Magneto? Because, like, instead of it being Magneto, because that's the way electromagnetic, not magnetic. Did you think that he came up with that and he was all like, check this out, bro? And then he started levitating metal things. And there's like, Nito, right? I think I'm gonna call myself Magneto. And then later on, when he got older, people heckled him for being Magneto. And then thus he became the supervillain, Magneto. Because who is calling him Magneto? Other than bullies. Look at this guy, Magneto. My name is Magneto. Magneto. Thinks we're gonna call him Neto. No way, bro. A 3XD and a 6XD. I just lost a 5XD. Life. But I shall become Magneto just so that I don't infringe on Marvel's trademark of Magneto. I shall become apparently the guy who hits his trolling motor when he tries to set the hook. I shall become Magneto. No relation to, I think there's a movie star called something Neto. Jordan? No. There's a skinny movie star that I think is called something Neto. Does anybody know who that movie star is? He's skinny. In some movies, he has like long hair. Jordan Leto? Neto? No. Some kind of Edo guy. bros. A bullet just whizzed past me. And I don't mean like the Presidente. I mean a bullet bass boat. Just whizzed by me. Jared Leto. Jordan Leto. Is that what it was? Jared Leto. Magneto. No relation. All right, guys, let's move. I'll let you guys vote. You guys want me to move to this other antenna? I mean, why do I keep calling it this other power island and fish around? Or shall I go to this bank behind me that has grass on there? It's up to you guys. But hopefully you guys make a decision quickly. Again, guys, slow bait here. One would think I could throw a shaky head, a jig, just something. Tater said Power Island. Tater really wants me to become Magneto. So, Tater seems to be the first vote. Oh, but Tater's got a day off. Okay. So, that's 2 for the island. Let's go to the island, boys. But we are not island boys. I will tell you that much, guys. This boat will never be them island boys. We will not. Man, you're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. All we are lures in the limb. All we are lures in the limb. Find anything good with it. What is this guy talking about? Oh, he's talking to Dead Rabbit. I thought he was talking to me. It said DR. I thought he was calling me a doctor. I was like, damn, Rob. Thank you. But that's an honor too high for me. I am not a doctor. If I want to catch fish, go to Seabold. That's an interesting use of words there, Ed. Now, one would assume that since I'm out here fishing, that I do want to catch fish. So, okay, we've established that I do want to catch fish. Then one would assume that hey, wasp. Hey, wasp. I don't know where this wasp is, guys. It could be on top of me right now. I don't know. Who knows where this wasp is, guys? I will just let you know that it is somewhere in this boat. So, yeah. So, one would also then assume that You might not have been watching the Rodcast the entire time, so you may have just tuned in, so that's cool too. I told you guys that I couldn't trust these wasps, bro. We had a discussion about my truck, and we talked about them not being able to take my truck. And I thought we partied on good terms, but I knew I couldn't trust those fools. Now they're coming for my boat. I don't know what it is, but these fools is tripping. And he's back. Was he on the back of my chair? Was he on my life vest? He's on my life vest now. Where the heck was that guy? Was he trying to do some mind control on me? I don't know what that fool's up to, but I'm just gonna ignore him and hope he goes away. I do not want Moon to hear me scream, allegedly. He's on the trolling motor now. Bro, there's 21 feet of boat. And you gotta come wherever I'm at, dog? Is there any way you can go somewhere else, player? Nah, he's over here by my fish finder. What are you doing, bro? Are you inspecting the boat? There's no real estate for you here, dog. You are not welcome here. So I can't see the comments right now, guys, because he is somewhere around there. I don't know where exactly. And as I am not trying to agitate him, because then we're gonna have to get into a brawl out here. Wasp versus man. That's a rock. I have not seen the wasp, guys. I know he's somewhere. Found him. Okay, this fool. Bro, is there nowhere else that you can hang out? Now he's on the chatterbait. Oh, you like what you see with Don's chatterbait, huh? Even the wasps are attracted to Don's chatterbait. Every living creature wants a piece of Don's chatterbait. Okay, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you get closer to this carpet over here, away from my rods, I will have to potentially step on you. Lock. I'm fishing under duress. Mr. Trill, we got close to a BBL, but it was 3 pounds, 14 ounces. So we did not find a BBL here. We caught a couple little Juans. But one little John, and that fish was okay. Where's that wasp chilling? Cast straight behind the boat with a slow retrieve, and a 10-pounder will be caught. That was weird. That felt like a hit, but there was nothing on here. Did feel like a hit. All right, Chris, we will not ask how you know. That'll be your secret. Did the wasp fly by back there, bro? I'm sure that the wasp is up here with me. Last known location of the wasp was under my fish finder. I don't know where he is. This fool's probably just flying around taking selfies, and he's like, yo, I'm on silver, guys. He might even be live right now. Dudes, you'll never guess where I am. I'm on silver. What's up? Little one. Just a little one. Just a little one. Just a little one. Put a little one right there, guys. Relax, player. We're gonna put you back in the water in a second, dog. Watch out, bro. Just a little Juan. Wait, this might be a little Rob. Looking more little Robbish. But we will not weigh him. We are pretty sure that it is. Definitely a little Rob. Nothing big. Not a 10-pounder from the back of the boat. Let me turn the camera this way. Well, let's see what the chat says. Oh, there are definitely spotted bass in here, bro. There are definitely spotted bass in here. Moon, I know that you're just trying to get me to have to throw down with this wasp. I don't want to. But if I got to, that fool's got to die. If it's me or him, it's going to be that wasp. I guarantee you. I guarantee you 9 out of 10 times it's going to be that wasp. And I only say 9 out of 10 times because he might get me with a sneak attack, bro. He might get me with a sneak attack in the spinal cord. And then who knows what's going to happen at that point in time. He might paralyze me, and then I fall off the boat, and then I drown. So 9 out of 10 times, I'm going to say that I'm going to win that. But on the off chance that that fool sneaks behind me, stabs me in my spinal cord, and just interrupts all the electrical signals to the brain, to and from the brain, then there's a possibility he might win. I guess technically I may have just told him how to beat me, even though I don't know if that's possible, because his stinger might not be long enough to get to my spinal cord, but I don't make a habit of looking at anything's stinger. You know what I'm saying, guys? is not how I get down. I look as far away from anything stinger as possible. I'm like, oh, bro, I don't want to see that stinger, bro. It's not my thing. Oh, you're right, Rob. If I show him the balls of my feet because he's super close to him, he's going to be all like, wait, those are huge balls on your feet. And I'm like, that's right, dog. That's right. I never thought of showing this fool the balls of my feet. Dang, bro. Okay, we are in very shallow right here, so this one sets up a little different than the one that we were just on. The other one that we were on seemed to be a lot steeper drop. This one is more shallow. So right here, I'm in 5 feet, 6 feet. The other one had a steeper drop. So we'll run it like this. Chris, every now and then we run into some spotted bass. They're cool. Dang, Rob. Why'd you have to say that, dog? That reminded me of my boy Blue. You're my boy Blue. I don't know where that wasp went, bro. I think he's hiding underneath my fish finder. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. He could be anywhere. I need you guys to be the eyes on the back of my head. Cover my 6. So, you know, that brings up an oddity here because Chris said to cast behind the boat. But yet then he asks, are there any spotted bass here? As though he's never fished here. But then he says to cast behind the boat as though it's guaranteed. And thus the mind boggles as to how both of those can be true at the same time. Knowledge of the lake, but also not knowledgeable about the lake. We're going back the other way, guys. We're gonna do a little, that's a rock. Lucky that was a rock because that hook set was terrible. It was good enough to get into a rock, but not good enough to get into a fish. So, anyways. So, Rob, where are you guys getting 6XDs from, bro? Because unless I'm not seeing the right price, bro. When I go to the ghetto, I believe they're like 10 bucks. Now that 5XD was, I believe, $9.99. I believe. I don't know for a fact. I don't remember. Maybe that's just a price they give me because I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I don't know. But all I know is that they ain't 20 bucks a pop. If they were 20 bucks a pop, you guys would have seen my feet dangling off the boat. And then you would have been all like, he must still be alive because he's still moving his feet. Maybe he's kicking, asking for help. Who knows? But there is still movement, so he is alive. Camera's pointed in the right direction. That's good. We are currently in 8 feet of water. Our cool 5XD blue gizzard shad is in what we assume is a tree down somewhere on the bottom of the lake. Pobre vato. If you cast between your legs, a 2-pound bass will bite. That is correct. That is correct there, Fred. There are power lines in the middle of the lake. They are crossing the lake. In fact, This happens in multiple locations on the lake, one of which I believe has a very sad story to it. I believe at one point in time, one of these wires, this may be lake legend, but I believe this is a true story, that one of these wires was, for some reason, I don't know, maybe a storm knocked it down pretty low, and somebody was cruising in their bass boat at a high rate of speed, wasn't able to see that that wire was there, and bad things happened. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful when you're cruising. Fishing is fun, but it is also dangerous. It is inherently dangerous. The water is not your friend. Any mistake could be your last. So we take as many precautions as we can to ensure the fact that we will be back on land in one piece. All right, so we only picked off one little Juan off of here and multiple rocks. We have picked off multiple rocks. The rock is here. So we will go over to that last power line, and then after that, we will again make it up as we go. I mean, I see bait fish around here. Trying to see if I should pull out a slower moving bait, go out a little deeper. I'm in 12 feet of water. I don't see any hard bottom over here. Dang, bro, these rocks is killer. I should probably check my abrasions. All right, Rob. I thought I was losing my mind. Some of them are $20, bro. But I think that's when you go up in XDs, bro. So, like, I don't know what the highest XD they go up to, but I can tell you that there's a lot of abrasion on this line, so I'm gonna have to do a retee, because even I am not crazy. But let me take a look at some things. Bus stop, be right back. All right, let's retire this, guys. I was just checking some stuff on my phone. With my BizBait scissors. I'll get a drink of water as well. And then we'll move to the next one. We're almost 1/4 of the way through. We can only go as long as we have water. Dang. Bro, there's multiple abrasions on this fool. Holy moly, bro. What's this guy doing? Going through every freaking thing on the lake? Alright, this probably might be my guide, maybe. We'll cut off to here. Where are those scissors? Just to be safe. No sign of the wasp. I guess he left the boat, or he's hanging out, making a home for himself underneath my fish finder. Crankbait that we are throwing is a 6 cents crush, I believe. I don't usually throw 6 cents baits, so that is why I'm not exactly sure 100%. It is a crush, but I don't know. Maybe it's a 50. All right, time to throw all this line in my trash. Let's move. Well, apparently we're already moving. Well, that's cool. We've been drifting. I'll raise up the trolling motor and we will. It's not a far cruise. We're drifting right next to this little bait fish that has seen better days, but let me get this little bait fish and show you guys. Oh, gotta make sure my mic's good. Get your little butt over here. So this is the little bait fish that we are competing with to get the attention of the fish. It is that little bait fish right there. How's a little chartreuse butt? Why? I don't know. Well, that little dude right there is what we're competing with. Does my crush look like that? Kind of does. No chartreuse, but it kind of does. Now, for some reason, I always hit up these places going clockwise. I don't know what it is, but I hit it up clockwise. So let's see if we hit it up counterclockwise. What would happen? Oh, I left the chat back there. Oops. Sorry about that, homies. Dudes, now that I'm thinking about it, remember I told you guys that my fire pit, when I turned it on, some wasps left the fire pit? Maybe these fools have made, or they're trying to make a home on the boat. They left the fire pit and they're like, well, he burnt us out of house and home, so let's just take his boat. They want to come out here and say, I am the captain now. That's the second one that I missed. I think that's because I'm a little gun shy from getting stuck in all those rocks. So I don't want to hook a rock, so I just kind of slow roll the hook set. We'll go get the chat so it's not in the sun and so we can see what's going on. Why is my shirt always tucked in backwards? Okay, that one was a rock. I set the hook in the rocks. Depth is 8 feet. Gotta hide that. I guess I could have showed you guys the crankbait that I'm throwing. See if you guys think it's a good match too. The fish thought so for a good bit. What was that? That one is gonna bother me. We are in 8 feet of water, so this one seems to be a steeper drop than the other one. So I like that. Still in 8 feet. It's a rock. Get a little closer to the bank. We're still in 8 feet of water, so I feel like I can get a little closer. Bump some more rock. See if we can't entice one of them to bite. There's one. All right. Looks like a Little John. I mean a Little Rob. Nah, it's a Little Juan, more than likely. Let's pull off just a little bit so that we can stay off the rocks. Barely hooked in the front. Barely hooked. Okay. It's probably a Little Juan. Barely hooked right on the lip. Let's have ourselves a waterside chat here. I believe that I am spot locked. Let's have ourselves a little waterside chat here. This is not the 5-pounder that's going to pay out, but it more than likely is just a Little Juan. Relax, dog. Relax. This is more than likely just a Little Juan, my dudes. Little Juan in the house. Heck, we'll just weigh it right here, even while we're sitting down. What up, dogs? Let's tear it. Make sure everything is legit, as we keep it real here on the Rodcast. This is a Little Juan. It is locked in case you guys want to take a look at it, so that you can guess. We keep it close to the chest, players. Boom, a fatty Little Juan. A fatty Little Juan. Let's get back to the grind. Tighten up the drag. Guess I got kicked out of my own chat. That happens sometimes. All right. So that fish right there was just a Little Juan. Freaking wasp. Tell you, wasp, you come back out here, dog. You step on the carpet, I'm gonna show you the balls of my feet. Land on the carpet, dog. You're gonna see the balls of my feet. Hey, hey. Good thing my face is covered. He might not remember that I am the one who, hopefully he doesn't understand English, that I am the one who burnt or started the fire that made them move. Oh, hit the camera, because this wasp is making me cast. Hey, 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 what's up? You want some, dog? Go find some other place to be, homie. I'm gonna show you the balls of my feet, player. Where'd he go? We've lost visual, and we've hit the camera 2 times now, thanks to this wasp. That fish weighed 2 pounds. 7 ounces. Just a Little Juan. Got a little distracted with this wasp over here. Trying to take over the boat. By the end of the day, me and this wasp need to decide who is the master of this domain. But I am he's still here. Many miles away from my house. Rude is in the house. All right, we're gonna spin around. This time we'll go in the opposite direction and see what's up. So each one of these islands has given us, at minimum, one fish. We've just been cranking them. We haven't really slowed down and put a worm or anything like that to work here. We could try it out. That's a rock. Rob, I hung a nice rock. That was cool. Don't give up just yet, Rob. Do not give up. Seriously, bros, I gotta figure out why my shirt keeps back tucking. It is the most annoying thing. Hansen. We're looking for any green bass, but the likelihood of there being a smallmouth here is not likely. We're looking for largemouth or spotted bass. In this area of the lake that we are, probably not gonna see a smallmouth. But if we see it, we will all jump for joy and we will be all like, what? This is a smallmouth, dog. The whole channel will go crazy. And we'll spin around the boat going, oh! But I doubt we'll see a smallmouth here. We gotta turn that camera just a little bit so you guys can see the scenery of what we are casting to. Might as well enjoy it while it's here. We are in Guntersville, Alabama. It's all good, dog. We try and be as informative as we can here. Some came off. All right, guys. That one I know was a fish. I doubt it was a big one, but that was definitely a fish. I felt him do a couple tail slaps or tail thrusts trying to get away. That's the area where I thought I got a couple bites, but I couldn't get anything to stick. So we'll post up right here. Hey, wasp, what are you doing? Don't even start, wasp. I already told you I'm gonna show you the balls of my feet, player. Land on the carpet. Why are you always trying to be behind me, bro? Let's do this face to face, dog. Seriously, this wasp is getting annoying. Maybe there's multiple wasps and I only think I'm seeing one, but it's multiple. I might have lost the element of surprise. Our depth right here is 14 feet. Maybe we throw a shaky head in there, see what's up. Rob, I don't have any jigs tied on. Right now, I only have this 3/8 ounce shaky head. It's a little weird that I wouldn't have any jigs tied on, but I do not. I was throwing this shaky head into like rocks and stuff, so I put it on my jig rod. What's up, Vato? We got a problem? We got a problem? I don't know if you guys can see it. I didn't just spin around for no reason. There's a wasp somewhere. What is he doing? Is this guy trying to rewire my fish finder? I don't know what this wasp is up to here, guys. Maybe Lawrence sent him for technical support. I was like, I hear that your fish finder is doing something weird. Let us take a look at it. Creel, did you say something, dog? And I missed it. I'm in the middle of fighting a wasp here, bro. Okay, so I see the wasp. What's going on here? Oh, I see what's going on. I do believe that there is the potential that there may be a wasp nest in my boat. How? I don't know. He's not going into my fish finder. He's going into the opening where the cables go into my boat. Now that is going to be interesting. Okay, so he came out of there. So sometimes, guys, when let's say when a bee is killed, it sends off a scent to the other bees to alert them that they're being murdered. Do you guys know if wasps send off that same scent so that when I murder this wasp, he tells all his homies? Can we coexist, me and these wasps? Or is it a me or them situation here? Because it looks like these dummies are making a nest somewhere in here. Ah, wear my bee suit, my beekeeper suit that I don't have. Let's find out. Okay, so Dead Rabbit says they put off pheromones. So if I murder one of them, then they might set off, yo, we're being murdered. Let me show you guys the area that... I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. Probably not, but they are going in and out of that opening right there. So here's what I'm gonna do. I mean, this is live, guys. Live is always stupid. You gotta hope for the best, see what happens. This is not scripted. So I'm gonna turn the motor on, and hopefully, while that fool's right there, I can get rid of one of them. Okay. You son of a fish. Well, he's landed right on me. He landed right on me in a weird area. I didn't want him on that area. Later, bro. Okay. So I lost one of them. Now, where are we going? Nobody knows. We're running away from the wasp. Children, do not operate your boat without your life vest on. I was gonna put my life vest on, but then that wasp, he was trying to grope me, and I was like, bro, you need to not be anywhere near that area. He landed directly on my pantaloons. Now, like, dog, you need to quit being around that area. All right, away from the wasp. Bass asking, what's up with... We run away from wasps, but we don't run. We get on silver and then we giddy up. So it got pretty weird right there, guys. Okay, so we got a lot of suggestions. We got some, put your rain gear on. Bro, he was going underneath my consoles. He was going underneath my console, bro. Keep an eye out, guys. Okay, I only see eelgrass down under that one. Keep an eye out, guys, while I go and inspect the bottom of this console right here. Dudes, I'm telling you, he was... Yo, wasp. Anybody? Anybody? No, no. He was getting a little touchy-feely, and I didn't like it. I feel like they're located in this one spot up here. Dude, I don't even know what... the Rodcast. The Rodcast and the ridiculous things that happen on the Rodcast. Okay. So, I hope Moon is watching, because Moon, in your face, bro. I didn't scream like a little girl. And that wasp, I was leaning back and he sat right on an area that was like, I should probably scream right now because I'm gonna need a whistle. I'm gonna have to whistle and be all like, so people will be like, sir, are you okay? No, there is a wasp and he is near my nether region. Okay, so that was one wasp. I don't think the dude... All right, guys, so what do we think that a wasp's... like, so his home is moving. Do we think that this wasp can find me and be all like, yo, I could smell this guy 1,000 miles away? Does he have a GPS tracker on my boat? Does he have a AirPod or an air tag? Not an AirPod, an air tag on my boat, and he's all like, "You, this fool is around here. I know it." I don't know. A lot of speculation here. Rob, but if I find them at 68, dog, then that means they're gonna be flying. Does anybody know if wasps can find me from a distance? Okay, so Silver can outrun a wasp. I'm sure that she can because we've already outran that one. But if I stay here and like downwind is that way where that stupid wasp was, is he gonna be all like, oh, my homies are over there? Because that idiot was following me from, I mean, he probably just hung out on the boat and waited till we slowed down. But this time I took off, left him in the dust. Oh no, bro, Captain Bizbait would have handled business. Let's go to the bridge and see if there's any more wasps. Let's get a lot of vibration going on here so that they can get angry. Moon, you think you are so funny, bro. That was actually hilarious, bro. He just wanted to say, wasp up, wasp happening. Damn, bro. That guy was more gangster than I thought. Wasp up, what's happening? Moon wins the joke round of this Rodcast, possibly. Okay, Steve. We're gonna see if this idiot finds, like, if there's another one. If there's another one, then okay, guys, we got ourselves a problem. But if there isn't another one, then potentially that guy was trying to make a nest, but we got rid of him. Okay, so these guys are fishing underneath the bridge. I'm gonna ask them if it's cool that I fish the edges. I don't want to crowd them. Bass fishing, I got one job too, and that's to protect my baby, and that is silver. Sir, you mind if I fish this corner right here? I can't tell if he said yes or no. You mind if I fish this corner? You sure? All right, thank you. All right, guys, we will be here. It is pretty calm. And we will see if the wasps come out of this hole. Okay. All right, dudes. So far, nothing in terms of wasps. I'm gonna drink some water because I wanna be hydrated when I battle the wasps. we'll see if another wasp shows up. If another wasp shows up, then we have an infestation. If no other wasps show up, then that was just one idiot trying to make a nest in silver. Bros, I need to change this. I need to do a re-tee. This has a lot of abrasions. And my leader keeps getting shorter and shorter. I got about 2 feet of leader. I usually roll with 1 billion feet of leader. That was weird. I just saw a fish come up. Saw a fish flash on this bait ball right there. All right, here we go. You guys have any luck in there? Crappie? All righty. All right, let's see what's going on here, guys. Derek, what's happening, bro? We are just debating something about wasps. Okay, so apparently the Rodcast thinks it's so funny that silver might be infested with wasps. I'm over here concerned for silver's salvation and stuff. And these guys are all like, ha ha, this idiot's about to get killed by wasps. But so far so good, guys. Not a single wasp on the boat. We might have left them in the dust. I did see a boat come from the area that I was at. And then I was all like, son of a gun, if that stupid wasp hitched a ride over here with that boat, ooh, he's gonna be one smart little son of a flying creature, and then we would fight. The only reason I didn't let him see the balls of my feet is because you guys were speculating that he will let off some pheromones that are going to cause the rest of them to come out and be all like, who's got shad with my homie? And then they're going to see him dead right there and be all like, it was him. Because they're going to be able to smell his pheromones on my balls of my feet. Ah. You won't die. IRS was the worst sting ever. Bro, I think that's a different sting if the IRS hits you up, bro. That you might be doing some kind of illegal activity if the IRS hits you up in a sting. Yellow jackets don't fight alone. They jump you, Rob. That's like the cholos, bro. They won't fight you alone. They will jump you. And when they're by themselves, they're all like, hey, man, I'm not from there. No way, bro. I'm not even a cholo. I go to school. I do my homework, ese. I'm headed to the library right now, way. And they're like, you ain't going to no library, bro, but I'm about to give you some schooling. I'm going to give you some of that fisticuffs, bro. Give you some of that schooling outside of school, dog. You ain't so tough without your homies, brah. The only reason I'm on a knee, guys, is because it's easier to read the chat. Excuse me. When I'm on a knee. Creel. When I pray, Creel, I get down on both knees, bro. I don't drop down to one knee, bro. It's disrespectful to be on half a knee. You know what I'm saying, bro? The only one I bow to is the Lord. The Lord and only the Lord. All other men are just men. So I don't think I am allergic, bro. I've been stung by a bee and I've been stung by a wasp before, but keep in mind, those are desert bees and desert wasps. I don't know if if country wasps are different than desert wasps, you know what I'm saying? I don't know which one's better, which one's worse. But I have been stung by bees. I remember one time we were cleaning my parents' yard, and there was a dry tumbleweed, right? You know, just growing somewhere near the fence. And I started just whacking that tumbleweed with the hoe. And I mean the garden utensil. I mean the garden tool. I was whacking the tumbleweed with the hoe, and then next thing you know, bro, all of a sudden there were things flying around me and my brother, and I was like, run! And I take off running, bro. And this is like blood in, blood out, bros. I'm running, and we think we're getting away, and all of a sudden, bro, these dirty sons of fishes, they sting me right on my Achilles, bro. And I'm like, ah! And then I take a tumble, and I'm like, ah, what the? And bro, after that, I must have tumbled away far enough to where they wouldn't attack me, but I was still rolling. Got up and I started limping away, and I was like, you mother, oh, bro. I'm talking about like right on my Achilles tendon. It was just dead on, bro. And I was like, oh, what the? But, you know, I got up, and luckily I didn't have the same fate as Miklo. I still had both my legs. But it was crazy. Al's getting ready to go to Gville. Polar bears and white wasps. What? What was that? I saw something flying. Okay, it's a dragonfly. You dragonfly, I saw your shadow and I was like, oh dear God, they're back. And took a sting in the ear, bro. That should have given you a cauliflower ear. Damn, bro, then people would have thought, Washalo Rude is from the UFC. He's got a cauliflower ear. And be like, nah, dog, I got stung in the ear by a wasp. So that's why I got cauliflower ear. Hog catcher, what's happening? All right, guys, I don't see any activity coming out of Wow, it's gonna sound weird, but I don't see any activity coming out of this hole. So, I think we're in the clear. I think it was just that one wasp. And we are now free to move about the cabin. So the captain has said that we are free to move about the cabin, guys. Just go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Now maybe we could fish a little bit better without the fear of being stung by a wasp. This stupid little blue dragonfly is confusing me. I see something flying around and I'm all like, uh-oh. Yo, Derek. Appreciate you showing up, Doug. Hope you have a chingon day at work. Well, as chingon as work can be. All right, guys, we'll go to the other side of this bridge. What time is it? 3:20. We are definitely past 11-ish. I don't even know what time I was supposed to get off the water. We had a little breeze earlier, and now there is no breeze. No breeze, no movement. No clouds, no problem, as long as there's no wasps. Tater, I know that dragonflies eat other bugs, but I don't think they're eating the wasps. Especially when that dragonfly looked like a wussy boy, eh? He was little, bro. There was no way that dragonfly was eating that wasp. Unless I'm underestimating the abilities of a dragonfly, and that, shame on me if I am, because, you know, I should know about being underestimated. And here I am, doing the same thing to a poor wasp. Poor dragonfly. That dragonfly is all like, bro, I could be in the NBA too. And I'll be like, no, you can't. But he can, bros. He can. Dude, there was a time when, it probably still happens, but dragonflies would land on me all the time, bro. We were homies. Dragonflies were my boys. They were like, what up, dog? I'm like, what's happening, player? Boom. Fist bump them on my shoulder. But like, what's good? And I'll be like, I'm just out here fishing. Be like, that's what's up, bro. You seen any bugs lately? And I'll be like, bro, there's bugs all over the place all the time. He's like, all right, you mind if I munch around here? And I was like, go ahead, do your thing. Next thing you know, me and this dragonfly are best buds. Anytime I go to that fishing spot, he's all like, yo, what's up, dog? I'm like, just chilling, player. You know how we do. That's just classic banter between me and the dragonflies. Sunny and 20 to 30. Shh, bro. That's a little bit too much breeze. But the beauty of Guntersville, bro, is that depending on which way that wind is blowing, there's usually a ramp that is protected from the wind, and you're able to get a boat in there. Now, you might not be able to fish too many areas, but you can get your boat on the water and get out there and fish at a minimum. Let me turn the camera real quick, guys. The angle is all off. So here's the deal, guys. I am going to go on the trolley motor underneath the bridge. I hope that I don't lose you guys. Odds are that I won't, but because we've done this before, we will just have to see what happens, all right? Here we go, vatos locos. Let's go on max. Let's gain speed. Let's go to the other side. I will see you guys on the other side. And now we got bad blood. Colin wants to start some shad. We're on the other side, boys. Welcome. Welcome back, boys. You deserve medals. Let's see how many times we can get stuck on this side. This side is notorious for getting us stuck. But, whatever. We ain't worried about it. Terry, what's up, dog? Spanish Castle Magic? What? I don't know what you refer to, Fred. Austin, what's happening, dog? Let's see if we can't get a BBL out of here. We are throwing a 3/8 ounce shaky head. Let's see what the deal is. Now, seems like current is going in that direction. Okay, that's weird. On Instagram, it says that somebody reposted my reel, but it is a very strange name. I don't know what that's all about, but it is a very strange name, and as I cannot pronounce it, I will only say that it looks like from my olden days when it was Mekaleka Hi, Mekahini Ho. I don't know what the name is, bros. It looks very odd to me. Puro Pee Wee Herman, bro. Mekaleka Hi, Mekahani Ho. I'm impressed that Rude knew that. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this is a weird name. I will spell the name to you guys so you guys could know it's weird. MikhrIiak. I mean, dude, this goes on through most of the alphabet. KOZLAKOVAUDX-BCMMGI. Reposted your reel. I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is. Do any of you guys know who Mekaleka Hi, Mekahani Ho is? Because I do not. Oh, Austin, bro, if you caught that 5-pounder, dog, you could always send it to latinbassassin@gmail.com. And we will put some shine on it, bro. No problem with that, dog. Sorry for the delayed response. I was just trying to understand who Senor Mekaleka Hi, Mekahani Ho is. Because, oh, wait a second, guys. I was thinking about fishing this riprap right here because I don't know when I'm supposed to get off the water, but I was thinking about fishing this riprap right here, but then I remembered this is the famous riprap. What the heck? That was weird, bros. That was very weird. Hold on. Let me reread this account to make sure that it is spelled correctly. Here we go. It is. Maybe there's not a dash there. MIKHRIIAKOZLAUDXBCMMKGI. No idea who that is. I believe. Yeah, there's no dash. Russian spies. Oh, I saw that email, bro. I saw it a little late, Rude, but I did see your Eagle Powers dance. All right, guys, so what I'm doing is, since the current is going in that direction, I'm casting out to this point on the riprap, and then it's just gonna drift me off to the depths. I thought I had already missed a bite, but we'll see. And yes, guys, this is the famous riprap where it had me questioning who I was. I was going in this direction, so maybe the same thing won't happen. Maybe I was fishing it towards us, so maybe that is a notorious direction for being the greatest angler of all, greatest angler on YouTube. I was about to set the hook on that, but that was just me falling into. I'm caught in a trap and I can't something out, 'cause I got my jig hook, baby. I'm caught in a trap. Colin, go easy on my Malaysians. I don't know, Colin's always had a hatred toward my homies, bros. Colin. Why don't you like my Malaysians? They just want to catch fish too, bro. The Malaysians just want to catch fish. Oh yeah, they want to catch fish. Come on, Colin. We just want everybody to catch fish, bro. They really wanna. They just wanna catch fish. My Malaysians, my Malaysians, they wanna catch fish. Ah, it's that competitive. That's like Rocky and the Russian. I got it. I got it. You're like, these fools, they're just botting. These fools are botting. They ain't got no real love. I got you, bro. It's talking down your opponent. You're just all like, yeah, you suck, guys. What is Rob talking about a mouse? Oh, somebody's ordering a mouse. You know that the Rodcast is the home of all your technological needs. We have mice, keyboards, monitors. We have it all here on the Rodcast. Anytime you win a giveaway, you can purchase a mouse, monitor, different components for your computer, computer towers, laptops. We got it all here. And now the fine print. The Rodcast does not have any technological components here. This was just a it. Do not come to the giveaways if you are expecting anything other than a gift card that will get you fishing gear. So please do not enter if it is prohibited, and also if you suck and you're gonna try and scam a good thing. Just take the fishing gift card and go buy yourself some tackle, bro, and fish around and find out. That is all. End of fine print. End of fine print, boys. It should be that simple. But it isn't. Is anyone on the bank fishing? Yo, Roll Tide, are you expecting me to snitch on people? Bro, I'm not gonna snitch on nobody, dog. I ain't no snitch. I am not gonna snitch, bro. But if I had to choose a number, just randomly out of the air for no reason, for no reason in particular, bro, I would have to say maybe 1 or 2, but not 0 and not a large number is all I'm saying. This has nothing to do with Roll Tide's question. This is not snitching. This is just me spitting out numbers. These are not lottery numbers. Just how did this happen? Colin Unlimited is fishing for the big ones, bro, the giants. Not these BBLs. He is fishing for humongous fish. Humongous catches, bro. None of these little ones. All right, I'm gonna hit this motor go up button, but with my rod so that I'm not committed in case there's a wasp. You guys ready? We're gonna attempt to hit this riprap, assuming that there's no frickin' grossness on there. I mean, it's a Tuesday, guys. We don't wanna exert ourselves. We have already established some fish catches, so we're good. Ready. Here we go. We're gonna look and see if there is a bunch of eelgrass. Guys, I think I got us all excited for nothing. Hopefully the eelgrass is just bad right there and nowhere else. For son of a fish. It's looking bad, boys. It's looking like a bad deal for us. Yep. Bad deal for us. Eelgrass. Dumb. Dumb. Just eelgrass all over the place here, guys. Why? All right. Looks like Jimmy might have keyboard Tourette's or something. I have no idea what's going on here. I like the way that Snozook. Let's see what's going on, Snozook. You're over here. I do like the way that Snozook is saying, get rid of this guy. But Snozook, when you say crazy stuff, then we got a deal. You see what I'm saying, bro? There's a fine line here, player. There is a fine line. There's a fine line, bro. Oh, you bingo that, Snozook? Yo, Snozook. Nah, dog. I just believe that you are not the authority on how the chat should behave, bro. So, just be glad that you're still around. Jimmy, you are on the radar, Jimmy. So you're welcome to be here on the Rodcast, Jimmy, but you are on the radar of the dome. So we ask that you tread lightly, my friend, and you enjoy yourself here. If not, then I will have to show you and Snozook to the door. And that is not something we want to do. We want to all enjoy our time here. Apparently, I'm going on my trolling motor all the way over here. Snozook. Now don't get too comfortable, dog. People can still find their way out of here. Don't get too familiar, player, and be all like, yo, I can say anything I want. Because just because Susie ain't here, don't mean that no action will be taken. This is a very leniently but respectful chat, dog, so hit the brakes. We are cruising to a spot on our trolling motor because our engine's up. We are gonna see if there is a fish out here. Snozook. Snozook, you didn't block him from the Rodcast. You only blocked him from you seeing him. Maybe that's what happened to Creel. Maybe that's why I couldn't see Creel. Yo, Tater. One, I don't think you were in the doghouse, bro. Your actions have already been settled. But it should not be you saying, yo, Snozook, welcome to the doghouse. It should be Snozook saying, oh my God, there's someone in the doghouse with me? That's usually how it goes, bro. Oh no, we're not humping around, Al. I'm just gonna go to this point right here. We were on some antenna islands over there. Sometimes Snozook just needs some company, bro. And people just pop in and be like, hey Snozook, we're just checking on you. We said some things that got us sent to the doghouse, and now we're just checking on you while we're here. Making sure you're all right. Oh, Jimmy, what's up? So I have no idea what Jimmy's talking about, but if somebody at, you know, through their own actions will Google that, we'll see if we got a dome situation going. I might have to take matters into my own hands. Are we fishing or sightseeing? Well, dog, it's a little bit of everything. NC Ranger, that's a park right there. That's a tree. That's an antenna and a bridge, in case you were sightseeing. But usually we're fishing, dog. Okay, anime, good to go. All right, so far so good. So far so good, Jimmy. You are hanging on your best abilities. Thank you, Colin, for that verification. Oh, we got a redaction. Robert the Redactor? Robert, is that your name? Rob the Redactor? What happened there, Rob? I can still see you, Creel. I can see you, Creel. Colin, the dome does take a rest at 11-ish, but come to find out, Colin, that even at 11-ish, the dome was enacted. The dome at one point was enacted outside of 11-ish. It was unexpected, but it was necessary. All right, we were just checking, Rob. We are cruising, guys, on the trolling motor for some reason because I ain't got nothing better to do than to cruise. And we're going to go to a spot that's over here. Yeah, it was weird, bro. But don't worry, the dome handled business. It was just... It was a quick... And then it was over. So again, guys, I did lose my deep diving crank, so I won't be able to throw it over here. You're my boy, Blue! We are about to hit the spot. What is Tater saying? Who is Tater saying sorry to? Snizook, I believe that you may need to position the Secretary of Offense, because you, my friend, have a unique way of coming through and phrasing your words where I just, at times, bro, I shake my head and wonder, what does this dude even think is going on here? Oh, for the XD, dog. Oh, you're my boy, Blue. All we are lures in the limb. It was so sad, so sad. All right, guys, off to our left is where we want to throw. It looks like it's the middle of nowhere, but it is not. There should be rock and all kinds of other hang-up areas. All we are lures in the limbs. We are currently in 14 feet of water. Out there should probably be about 10 feet or so, or less. I'll get a little drink of water here. I got hydrated. I don't feel any rock. Sorry about that loud noise. In case somebody had headphones on, they're like, dang, bro, you blew out my eardrums. My bad, bros. Bro, you don't know that Jimmy has left? Jimmy might pop in and be like, what up, dogs? Oh, that would be just irony, bro. If Jimmy comes in for the 5-pound BBL plus and just like, yo, what's up, dogs? Puts in the phrase that pays. Next thing you know, Jimmy wins. And Snizook is like, why, Jimmy? Dang, bro, that Jimmy dude, he reminds me of that song from the Insane Clown Posse. I didn't mean to kill him, baby. Didn't mean to kill him, man, baby. Jimmy, why? Didn't mean to kill him, baby. Didn't mean to kill him, man, baby. Now that song is funny. You guys didn't know that I was, I mean, I wouldn't say a juggalo or whatever, but I would say that I listened to that song from Insane Clown Posse because when I was in the club, they had a remix of it, bros. Then all of a sudden you're there and you're like, didn't mean to kill him, baby. Didn't mean to kill him, man, baby. Boom. And then all of a sudden bottles are flying and you're like, oh, get down. Wildest clubs were chaos. Just FYI. What is Colin talking about? I have never identified with someone and lost respect for them at the same time, but here we are. All right, so that is the extent of my Insane Clown Posse knowledge, bro. So I don't know about this. I don't know about this other song that you speak of. I'm telling you, it was remixed in the club. And I'm not going to a club that like, I'm not going to a club where all the preppies are, bro. I'm going to a club where bottles are flying and you're all like, oh, that's normal. Just dance and duck and dance. Make sure that somewhere in your dance moves that you got either a duck, a lean, something that makes sure that your head keeps moving, bros. Because if someone is aiming at you and you're just like this, bro, you know what I'm saying? You're just like, boom, 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 bottle to the back of the head. But if you're out there and you're like this, you're like, oh yeah, every now and then you're like, boom, boom, boom. And everybody on the road probably thinks I'm crazy right now. But you gotta keep moving, dog. Because it would be crazy. You don't know when the bottles are gonna start flying. Some of them might not even be directed at you, but you're in the vicinity and then all of a sudden, they got me. And right as soon as bottles are flying, the dance floor spreads apart and then either the bouncers come in and separate it or nobody even fights or nothing. And then everybody goes back to dancing and you're like, what is going on here? Fred, the fish tally for today is, I don't know. I usually don't keep track. But it is in the some number of multiples. Possibly still single digit, but some number of multiples. Bro, if I went to a preppy club, I'd be able to just like relax. But nah, bro, these clubs over there in Juarez, they were puro thug life, bro. It was just insanity at all times. But I'm telling you, maybe that's where I got my Matrix skills. And I was all like, whoa. Next thing you know, bottle went flying. hit some other fool, and I'm like, idiot, doesn't have matrix moves. And it was probably my brother. I was just like, whoa, and then boom, my brother's right there. I was like, an idiot. He just got hit by a bottle. What an idiot. And that's what happens, guys, when you go to clubs in Mexico and they let you in when you're 15 years old, but you're supposed to be 18. And all you got to do is go there with confidence to the bouncer. And then he's all like, how old are you? 18. Oh, yeah? What year were you born? And then at whatever year that would add up to 18, you tell him that year. Then he just looks at you. You give him the money, and then he just lets you in. Bro, that is how you get past bouncers. No fake ID, no nothing. You're just like, yeah, 18, dog. And they're like, whatever, get in here. I'm sure that those bouncers knew that we were not 18. I'm sure I did not look 18 at all, bros. Okay, finally, I feel some rock that I was expecting there. But again, it's probably, I feel the rock probably because I'm not like doing matrix moves and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And now my bait gets to settle down. Dude, I can only imagine what my bait looks like down there. And that is probably why I catch fish, dudes. Because other people's baits, they move in one straight line, normal. The fish are all like, oh, I've seen that before. But like when I'm doing all these matrix moves and stuff, my bait's going in a normal line and he's like, whoop, 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 whoop. And then all of a sudden the fishes are like, wait, I haven't seen that before. And then they bite my bait. And I'm all like, dudes, sorry. I didn't mean to trick you. I was just over here trying to do a rodcast. And don't worry, guys, I am very cognizant of what my bait is doing down there. I'm just slow rolling them. Uh-oh. We got a semi, I think, with a flat tire. There's some kind of vibrating going on with this semi. I will turn you guys towards the semi. It's very weird. And now he's driving like normal. I heard a lot of vibration. And then whatever. Man, Fred, I was hoping that you would ask a different question, because there is a question that will trigger a response from me. It is a brand new response, but it is the new response that it will get. Come on, baby, one time. Come on. $19 is a perfect compromise between 18 and 21. Wouldn't that be 19 and a half? Now, don't confuse me for a world traveler, guys, but don't like the Europeans allow their children to drink? Like at the dinner table, they're just hanging out, and at some point in time, the parents are all like, yeah, I think you can drink now. And then bam. I mean, I guess technically you can do that in the US. I guess if your parents are like, yeah, here, drink a beer, but only around me, then it's possible. I got him on a nerdicality, bro. Not a technicality, a nerdicality. Because we shouldn't be doing math on the Rodcast. None of us should. We should just be enjoying the cast and be all like, yeah, I can just unwind and be like, what is this fool up to? Nobody knows. It's 16 in Germany. Wash out, taters, the world traveler. I do not know, Terry, if that is true. I highly doubt it, but I do not know for a fact, as I am not a world traveler. All right, guys, we are going to be on the move. But where to? We lost our deep diver. But we won't forget him, my boy Blue. Okay, so somebody just commented Tourette's, but commented in the comments and not the live. So that's weird. Let's take a look at that real quick. Oh, that was on a different video. Never mind. As we were. My apologies for the confusion, guys. That was on a different video. Hold on, Colin. Your parents are from England or just like their roots? All right, guys, let's go to the other side. I am going to have a mic off moment. This is a little tricky because, you know, there's people driving all over the place. So tell me how many people are watching me while I mic off. I'm gonna act like I'm fishing like always. Well, this one's easy. Peace out. I can't even mic off in peace, guys. What's the deal? Okay. Now I am going to attempt a mic off moment while I am fishing. See if I could trick traffic. All right, guys, we are back. My phone is going to need some charging. We are going to be on the move. We are not going to go far. We're going to go back under the bridge. I'm going to see if I can pick something off of that roadbed. You know, guys, you know how we do. Just fish around, find out. You know, no big rush, no big hurry. Just no pressure. Doing our thing. Enjoying life. But I feel like we need to hydrate a little bit more because that mic off moment was somewhat, I don't know, it was lacking, you know? I felt like that should not be the extent of that mic off. I forgot my motor was up. All right, guys, we will be motoring. What's the, no. They're not all gems, guys. To our next spot to fish. Terrible. We'll move on. And as I cruised over that, bros, I see what looks like fish on top of that area that I was trying to fish. Okay. We're doing some side imaging right here, guys. It is true that we lost our deep diving crank. May he rest in peace. We were we were headed nowhere in the right direction. Okay, we see a pipe underneath us. That's cool. But anyways, excuse me, guys. All right, let me turn the camera now. It's game time. Gotta get some water. Gotta hydrate. And here we go. There was a road bed off in this direction. I seriously thought that I cast it over here, but I guess it was a little to the right of where I thought. I was throwing faster moving baits, but this is like 14 feet of water. I am currently in 24 feet of water. It's a good thing that Rob is not working right now, so that, hey Rob, are you still sick? Or did you get over being sick and you're just off of work right now, enjoying life? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5-second drop. I'm throwing a 3/8 ounce shaky head down here with a mag dizzy. Tater, did you teach Colin about a Canadian? That's weird, bro, because Colin is always like, that dude's a Canadian. That dude is also a Canadian. Also, that dude is a Canadian. And that person is a Canadian. That person wishes they were a Canadian. That is impressive right there, bro. Though, Colin, just FYI, there's some show that I'm watching. I don't know what the name of the show is. The moderator will know the name of the show. I don't know. And there's a Canadian dude in there. What the fun is going on here? I also don't know the dude's name. Just wanted to let you know that there is a Canadian in a show that I'm watching. That is neither here nor there, but there is a Canadian. Why should little Gus learn something? I mean, we should all be learning, but Gus, he learned something. That's good. Almost brings a tear to my eye. Good thing I'm Mexican, so it's impossible to bring a tear to my eye for a situation like that. What are you sending to the Prime Minister? The show that I'm watching that nobody knows what it is because only the moderator knows what it is? I remember what it is, bro. Funny you would mention the Prime Minister because it is on Prime. It's something... I don't remember what it is, bro. It's some Navy SEALs. What is the dude's name? There's a dude that I know on there. I mean, not personally, but he's the dude from Parks and Rec that used to be chubby. His name was Andy on Parks and Rec. What in the ripples is going on right there? Bro, that was some ripples that just came out of nowhere right there. Yeah, not Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt's not the Canadian, bro. The other dude is. The Taylor whatever. Now relax, Creel. I didn't say Taylor Swift. I said Taylor whatever. Ah, yes, Rob. Ron is... He's a cool guy. Come on, baby, one time. What is going on out here? Let me try something different. We're going to throw a top water right here. I mean, I see bait balls cruising, dogs. but I don't got... I mean, I guess we can try and get one of these other deep divers to get down there. See where we see the bait at. Bait looks kind of low. Who's Tim Riggins? Look, bro, if you use the regular names, I'm not going to know who you're talking about. I barely know who they are with their character names. Looking over here for a deep diving crank. As you guys can hear, I have a bit of a deep diving problem here. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to address this somehow. I can only imagine that the wasps are the ones who did this. I would never have let all my baits tangle up like this. No way. But yeah, more than likely it was me. I'm about one hook away from being free. Boom. Now it's just line that's in the way. So, in case you're new to the Rodcast, I'm currently back here trying to well, I'm gonna have to get my Leatherman, cut some of this line. All right. I'm just working that shaky head back here, guys. While I get ready to tie on this a deep diving crank. It feels a little wrong to be tying on this deep diving crank after my boy Blue is MIA. Well, I guess technically he was killed in action. He's not missing in action. He is down there somewhere. Somewhere swimming with the fishes right now. So we're gonna throw this sexy shad out here, and we're gonna see if that brings the chicas to the yard or not. All right, what's going on there? So this sexy shad color, I got plenty of. Hopefully we don't lose another 6XD. Rob says they're 20 bucks. I believe he corrected his statement later, but we will roll with that for now. Here we go, boys and girls. Let's throw something quicker moving, faster paced. What'd I miss? Did I miss Jimmy? Catch some flounders, Jimmy. Ah, Jimmy. I don't want to have to do it, Jimmy. Dude, so I've got some 6XDs, but I was throwing a different color is a thing. Because I'll throw this 6XD to varying degrees of success. Careful there, Tater. Careful there, because this is the internet. Anybody can be anything. I mean, case in point, Tater, I don't even believe you're a real potato. So anybody on the internet can be anything. So let us tread lightly. And this brake is starting to make me mad. Bros, I literally super glued this so that it wouldn't move. But apparently my cast, it supersedes the force of super glue. Or it exceeds. Somebody needs water. Okay, those are good. Those are good. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? You see, bro? I don't even think, I mean, well, Tater wouldn't have known that if he's a real potato. So, that is one notch for Tater. He didn't know that there are no ex-Marines. But he's a potato. Allegedly. We don't know that for a fact. We are now on top of this road bed. We are in 12 feet of water. We just came from 25 feet of water. So this might have been a scary road to be on at some point in time. Let me check my brakes. Bro, I'm getting real tired of this brake. Cast with my brakes correct. Muy far. Cast with the brake dumb. Not as muy far. We are definitely grinding into the bottom because the lip of that crankbait is starting to turn a little red. Not from bleeding, but from picking up some of that dirt. Jimmy, you're gonna have to start making some sort of sense, bro. Maybe it's just I cannot understand you. Am I watching? What is this? Is this some kind of... You got to provide some kind of context, bro. Is this a boxing match, a UFC? What? Is it just a dude? Well, I mean, that ain't but a short ride away. So I don't know, Jimmy. You're gonna have to start making some sense, bro, because I can't vouch for you, bro. I cannot vouch for you, dog. Okay, a few more casts here, guys. I don't know. This road bed Vale, bro. All right, we're out here. There's definitely some mud on the bill. So we were definitely getting down there. Okay. Now I see fish right there. Brake is really making me mad. All right, we're moving. This water is a little more stained. Did I buy that glue at Ollie's? I don't think so, bro. My trolling motor's making an odd noise. It's like he's begging for help. But only in certain directions. So what I tried to do was just super glue the little white tab and not the spring, because if I super glue the spring, well then we're done. I mean, that spring will never unspring again. So I tried to just super glue the white tab, and that was it. But it didn't seem to work out. Colin, that's a great question. Where is bromance? Now, we speculated earlier in the Rodcast that bromance had got himself a lady, and because of that, he has not shown up. That was pure speculation, of course. I saw this little, I don't know how to describe it. There's just a raised, I don't know if it's a road, but it's too skinny to be a road. That's got to be like a road for a horse buggy, a one-way. There were fireworks, bro. What fireworks are you talking about? Like actual physical fireworks or just whatever fireworks? What Canadian comments? Was that when? I don't remember those. I just remember Colin coming through and saying something about Canada forever. Or, I mean, not in those words, but something that gave the vibe of Canada forever. And I do believe there was potentially, if this is the same day, there was a, hey, I thought this was a buttercup, buddy. Ah, so that was that day. Oh, yes, that was that day. I mean, I didn't think that was anything crazy. So, Terry, a nude Obi-Wan Kenobi weighs a decent amount, bro. It weighs a decent amount. I don't know the number, but I will tell you that lifting it up is a task. So it is definitely a big kayak. So, I mean, if you put it on top of your car, it may collapse the roof of your car. I don't know. It may collapse the roof of your car and you're gonna be all like, well, I guess if I won this kayak, now I gotta buy a new car. Because I put it in the back of my truck bed, not on the roof. And I have never put it on the roof of one, because it's heavy. So it'll be too heavy to put it up there. I mean, just even putting it up on the truck, it takes some, as my people call it, wevs, bro. It takes some wevs to do it. Now I am fishing on a point. There is broken up rock and stuff. There's like a little ditch that's dug here. And I'm trying to get this crankbait inside of that ditch. It's definitely making contact with the bottom, but it doesn't feel like it's rock. We are only in 10 feet of water, and I'm throwing a 20-foot diving crankbait, 6XD, but I'm okay with that. Because I'm expecting it to hit the rocks, bounce off, blah, blah, blah. Well, the afternoon has been a little bit different than, well, technically we got here basically almost the afternoon. But the later afternoon has been a little different than the earlier afternoon. What time is it? 5:17. All right. Who's starting Shad with bromance? Because I will have to step in. Bromance is my homie. We will negotiate a treaty that will allow bromance to freely come back to the Rodcast. My guess is it starts with sniz and ends with zook. That's my guess, but that's none of my business. I definitely found the rock, guys. So that's cool. Well, let me walk over here. Yeah, bros. My guess was that was the issue. Not this time, Snizook? Oh no, dog. You haven't cleared yourself of the situation just yet. All right, guys, today we will not be going until absolute darkness. We will only be going till sometime-ish. So I found the rock behind us, guys. Because I'm telling you, there is a dredge of some sort here. And when you get into the rock, like right there, that is a lot of rock. That is like boulder type stuff. Normal human boulder type stuff. Like for me, it's going to be a rock. But for regular humans, it's going to be a boulder. But I am just working my way through that. Colin, you let Bromance know he has sanctuary here on the Rodcast. But yes, guys, ever since we dropped off that wasp, somewhere at one of those power lines, maybe we needed that wasp there so that we can, because I did say I was fishing under duress. So I need that. All right, I'm gonna do 3 more casts back here to where I believe that rock is. I did see, I saw 3 arches just chilling right next to each other, right at where the dip happens. So like it came up and then the arches were just chilling on top. And I was like, okay, I see you, dog. But now I just got to get these arches to commit. I can throw my deep diving crank out there. Then it'll go into the dip and then back out or get stuck, one or the other. But something's gonna happen when I throw it out there. All right, we've established proof of life. Colin, did you get a newspaper of today? Or something to verify the date? So, I don't know, bro, but there are pelicans that show up here. There's a time of the year that like 10 million pelicans show up here. And it's like, what the heck are you guys doing here? They show up in mass, bro. And they just bully all the birds. Okay, so Colin has received, apparently they still have newspapers over there in Canada. And that is how we know, guys, that Canada is always a couple steps behind the United States. Because they still have newspapers over there. Now that we know that bromance is alive and well, now we'll say a joke or two. Come on, baby, one time, son. I mean, seriously, who has newspapers, bro? Maybe like a hotel maybe has newspapers? I don't know. Rob probably still has a subscription to the newspaper, more than likely. Rob, is this true? You have a physical form of the newspaper and not just a digital form of the newspaper? Please verify, Rob. A couple skyscrapers behind. Oh yes, I am not a bird watcher. Shed. What are we talking here, bro? Are we talking about 2 particular skyscrapers? Oh, are we getting a little close here? 2 particular skyscrapers or just any skyscraper? Rob, you need newspaper, bro. I mean, I don't know. Like, dude, I have a subscription to the newspaper, but the only reason I have it is because how do you guys expect me to stay abreast on topics? Just kidding, bros. How do you guys expect me to frickin' pick up after Parrot Creel? Parrot Creel, dude, that guy just shads everywhere, bro. He just leaves scat everywhere, and I'm all like, dude, what the heck, Parrot Creel? And that's all he does, dog. So I gotta have a newspaper down there because he is just essentially gross, but that's all he does, bro. He talks shad and shads shad. And does shad. I don't know. But either way, all he does is cause problems. For one. Three hours, Dead Rabbit. Psh, bro. If I'm cooking ribs, I mean, it's basically going to take all day. And that is what we expected, to eventually get caught in a rock. But we play a dangerous game here, guys. Hopefully we can get this 6XD out. If not, well, what in the XD is going on here? Boom. Free. Okay, we'll take that warning and we'll go to the grass, as we do not intend to be out here till the sun comes down. Oh! Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Bromance. Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. These fools thought you disappeared, homie. He's back. Bromance is back, boys. All right, guys, we are working our way to this grassy area in hopes that we're going to pick one off. With the limited amount of wind, the limited amount of distraction, we should be good. Hey, Bromance, it don't matter how I'm feeling. The question is, how you living, Bromance? Bromance, where'd you go, dog? Now, I'm going to tell you, bro, I gave you the benefit of the doubt. I didn't know where you were. So what I speculated was that you found one of these chicas, and those chicas were all like, yo, Bromance, can you hang out with me a little bit? And you'll be like, but, hey, buddy, the Land Assassin's on, eh? And then she's like, yeah, but I'm here. And then you're like, all right, buddy, that's good enough for me. And next thing you know, we were just an afterthought. And that's not a bad thing, but I'm just saying, bro. That's what I thought happened. I was all like, oh, Bromance got himself a chick, and that's why he don't show up anymore. It was just a guess. Giving you the benefit of the doubt, bro. Bromance, we got you a topwater strike, Bromance. Welcome back, Bromance. We got you a topwater strike, Bromance. Why, hello, bro. This one's for the Bromance. Yeah. Bromance, welcome back to the family, dog. Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Hooked up on the top water, homie. Here we go, Bromance. Hopefully you guys saw that top water strike. I don't know what happened. Man, Bromance got the chicks and he got a top water strike. Washallah, bro. Bromance is living it up. This is just a little Juan. Psh, but that's for you, Bromance. Toast, homie. Wait a second. Bromance said that is exactly what happened. All right, guys, so you saw it, bros. Bromance came back. Life was good again. Bromance will one day introduce us to his new lady person and be all like, yo, hey, fellas, this is my lady pal, eh? And then Snazook will say something inappropriate, and then she'll be all like, I don't want to go back to there. And then we're going to be all like, we don't blame you. Snazook doesn't know how to chill out. And then right after that, Dead Rabbit will pile on and be like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, ooh, ooh. And then Bromance's lady friend will be all like, please do not hang out with those hooligans. Hey, did you guys see that that topwater strike? I assume you did. Now, Snazook, just because I jokingly say that you're going to say something offensive does not give you the green light to say something offensive just to make my prediction come true, bro. It was just a funny story that need not come true. You see, bro? Oh, 2 chicks. Oh. He said he disappointed both of them, and he's back. Well, I'm going to tell you, do not bring them to this chat while Snazook is here, because clearly Snazook doesn't know how to behave himself. So, I mean, one day Snazook is going to find himself in timeout, and then he's going to be all like, what happened? How'd I get here? Oblivious to regular human etiquette. Snazook, you probably shouldn't be asking anybody that question. Man, we did it for bromance, guys. We got that topwater strike. I don't know if we'll get another one. You're walking a fine line, player. You are walking a fine line. We have discussed this multitudes of times, asking you to put some kind of thought into the comment to not just outright say it, homie. So I'm gonna ask you one more time, dog. Do not just come in here saying outright sexual references, bro. We don't know who's watching at any time. That's why we joke about stuff, but in a manner that is not direct. And that also extends to you, Snizook. Because, gentlemen, there must be some decorum here on the Rodcast. It is loose. It is just, all right, guys, we're joking around, but there is a line. As if we have ladies watching, we don't want to go over the line. Let's see if we can't get a top water strike. There's grass out there. Faith wants Don's chatterbait to be thrown. Colin's over here saying he's gonna outfish these kids. Cause bros, if we let this get to a full-on bar type situation, then I can guarantee you that not a single sponsor, not that we have any now, but not a single sponsor is gonna be all like, you know what, I'm about to get into that mess. Nah, bro, we ain't that big, and we gotta present ourselves in a manner that would be appealing to. Now, I'm not saying we're fake. I'm just saying. Let us, oh, you guys see that strike over there? It wasn't at my bait, but it was a strike. But at least be somewhat cloaked. Oh no, Dead Rabbit. We're not saying that we don't appreciate your presence, dog. Your presence is appreciated here. It's just we got to make sure that for the growth of the Rodcast, we attempt to find some kind of middle ground. I mean, because I'm telling you, like, if you guys weren't OGs, this will probably be a different conversation. This will be a straight up chartreuse doming. Like, bzz, game over. But since you are OGs, just a respectful conversation, we hope, is all that needs to be had. And then we all get back to having fun, enjoying ourselves, and being all like, all right, cool, dog. Let's laugh. Let's chill together. Let's be welcoming to, potentially, hopefully, welcoming to new people. I mean, Jimmy, I don't know. We're still on the fence about Jimmy. Jimmy is still unknown. I have never tried the buzz bait from Bizbaits. And now, I mean, there was some positive that came out of this, bro. Tater, you got an I love you, bro. That's what's up. That right there is the positive that came out of this situation. Tater received a love you, bro, from Dead Rabbit. Now, I don't know what the conversation was prior to that. All I know is that... Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Tater said love you first. And then that's when Dead Rabbit... I misread the whole thing, bros. I thought it was the other way around. But instead, no. Tater said it first. And I'm just glad that Dead Rabbit said it back. Because then that's going to get weird. We're going to have to get Jay in here and be all like, hey, Jay, how did you deal with your chica not telling you I love you back? Because, and not that it's the same situation, but it would get weird here. Because then Tater's going to be all like, hey, bro, why didn't you tell me love you back, bro? Who knows? Well, wearing them now is not what's actually happening, bro. We've caught some, but not wearing them out. Okay, are we talking about Jimmy? Okay, guys, we are throwing a top water. Are you guys even... Okay, you're looking in the right direction. We're throwing a top water bait here. It is a Yozuri 3DB. There is grass out in this area right in front of us. It's the Love Boat. Side note, Unlimited has a bait called the Love Bait. Just FYI, guys. I don't know exactly how it got named the Love Bait, but and I'm not saying like Unlimited he 3 times. I'm saying he. Because I have no idea how it got named the Love Bait. I mean, I just know that it is named the Love Bait. But Unlimited does have a Love Bait. Are you saying that's the first time you've heard of the Love Bait, Unlimited? All right, guys. Well, let's find it. We are doing very slow walks back and forth. We'll pause. I do not remember the cadence that made that other fish. That was a topwater strike over there. Oh, you picked up some 3DBs, dog. That's what's up. It seems like Tater seems to like them. The fish, I mean, I believe they like them as well. It is very, they lend themselves to the walking the dog technique. Come on, baby, one time. There is a drop off that happens right here, guys, so I'm trying to find that, go along that grass line and have them shoot up from that drop off. It's not a deep drop off. In fact, right now we're only in 8 feet. So, I don't think it's too cold, bro, just yet. So, an all-nighter is possible, just not tonight. Tomorrow, probably not. The next day, that's a maybe. The moon should be around, sticking around for a little bit. It won't be a full moon, but shouldn't be a problem. And if it gets too cold, bro, we just call it. We'll be like, all right, bros, I'm a wuss when it comes to cold. We're calling it. Hey, what happened to my chat, bro? All right, got kicked out of the chat, so that's cool. My grip is about 70. Oh, said you grip. Creel. I can see you now, dog. But I can see you, and you got to get a grip on that phone. You got to get a grip on that phone, dog, because it is betraying you. So, I have a grip about 70 degrees. I can't get hooked by fins if I am paying attention to the chat. All right, guys. Ruben said the rest of you guys need to hush up because it's time to get a fish. I am throwing a Nico rig. I am throwing a Mag Dizzy Nico rigged. But see, now that I'm throwing the Mag Dizzy Nico rig, bro, I can check out the chat for a little bit. You see, Tater, I have to read the words that are there because I don't want to misinterpret what Creel is saying. So I would just assume he's talking something about my grip in 70 degrees. Maybe like at 70 degrees, my grip is, I don't know, lessened, weak. I don't know what he's saying. Jason, that right there has to be one of the most heartwarming comments I have ever read on the Rodcast, bro. Jason is like, Jason always comes in mucho locos deep. But I would never have expected, and you see, guys, that's why we should never judge a book by its cover. I would never have expected Jason to come in and say, look, bro, my garden doesn't like the cold. Jason, that's what's up, dog. Boom. I would never have expected that. Jason, you made my day. Now, I'm assuming that when you're gardening, you got some locals with you, but either way, to see Jason out in the garden, that right there, bro, it's amazing. Creel, I don't even want to know how your eggs got. What is your phone doing anywhere near your eggs, bro? Like, I would suggest that you do not mix those two together, and I will never touch your phone, bro, just FYI. All right, guys, let's get it. We have a Mag Dizzy Nico. It has a roofing nail right in the head of the worm. Not that, you son of a. We're not talking about anything other than a literal roofing nail. So don't get it twisted, bros. This is an actual roofing nail. Oh, I hope these jet skiers know I'm part of the Guntersvilleans. They're racing. All right, so I'm in the grass now. I am in the grass. Casting to the grass. I don't even know what time it is, bro. I want to end up out here till the sun goes down. And I said I was not intending to stay out here till the sun went down. We should have left with Bromance's fish. Dead rabbit. I'm gonna have to look into the financial viability of using brass nails. Currently, I've got money invested in just regular roofing nails. I don't know about these brass nails. We're throwing the Nico. Okay, we are too far in the grass right here. What is with my cast? Rob, that's a lot of work to weigh them, bro. We just eyeball them. You're like, that's about where I cut the last one. That's the beauty of the roofing nail. You don't know what kind of action you're gonna get. See, that's selling it as a feature. You know what I'm saying? You're like, bro, you don't know, each roofing nail is gonna give you a different action, so who knows? Colin, you probably, I assume that you paid for regular nail weights when you went to the Bass Pro Shop. You're like, oh, this is that dude's money anyway. I will pay for a nail weight, an already set up nail weight. Not even a bite on the Nico? That's odd. Okay, we're getting deeper into the grass. Wrapped up on my rod. All right, guys, after this cast, we are going to throw Don's chatterbait and see what happens. I'm not exactly sure why they have not bit this Nico. Dude, you guys see that tiny car right there? What in the micro machines did I just see right there? Bros, that car compared to every other car is the tiniest car I've ever seen. I mean, it looks like one of those Mini Coopers or whatever, or Mini Coupes, whatever they're called. But this was like a sports car. It was just the tiniest sports car I have ever seen. Super weird. Terry, that question is looking very deja vu-ish. We do not do any ocean fishing because the amount of things that can eat us in the ocean. Colin, are you in the past? You must be in the past, bro. But thank you for setting me on the right path there, Colin, because I should not be judging a Jason by his locos. That was wrong of me to judge a Jason by his locos. Very short-sighted of me. Bros, I'm almost a gallon down. Should have been more than a gallon, but I am almost out of water, bros. We're pushing the limits here. I should have really been like a gallon and a half in, but that did not happen. All right, we are in 6 feet of water. About 7-ish, really. All right, guys, let's throw that Don chatterbait and see what's up. We have only so many minutes left. Nobody knows how many minutes, bros. We're gonna have to do an adjustment to this. Here we go. Don's chatterbait. Dudes, no joke. Right now I have swim jigs that I put in the boat to throw today. And we have thrown absolutely 0 swim baits. In fact, we have caught absolutely 0 fish off of anything that wasn't moving fast. Though we didn't really try too much. The only place that we tried was here. So, just turn the sharks over and rub their bellies. I believe you're supposed to rub underneath their mouth. Well, like, I don't know what, it's not their nose, but between the tip of their face and their teeth where their mouth opens. And this is all for entertainment purposes, guys. I don't want you guys going out there and saying, yo, the Latin Bass Assassin said, just friggin' rub a shark. But yeah, bros, I'm not getting anywhere near them. And I'm sure when they're biting my leg, the first thought is not going to be, oh, rub underneath his nose. That'll get him to stop. As I'm bleeding out. And the other sharks are circling because they can taste the blood in the water and they're all like, oh. Or maybe they're like, oh, that dude's rubbing his nose. I want my nose rubbed. And then they come over and then they feel like biting me is the way to get my attention. And I'm all like, dudes. And this is all starting to sound weird as I'm talking about rubbing sharks' noses and stuff, and these other ones saying, oh, I'd also like my nose rubbed. And then, like, they're gonna be trained to hit me up, but they're gonna think, oh, you gotta bite him in order for him to rub your nose. So I don't want any part in that, dude. I will stay in fresh water where I cannot be eaten, or there is a less likelihood of me being eaten. Where the sensor slime is, all right, so I gotta hurry it up. Rob wants to go to sleep. You see, guys, I gotta end the Rodcast slightly early so Rob can go to sleep because he wants that fancy moon money. Now that we got Don's chatterbait in the mix, he's like, yo, serve up that moonicle money. That fancy pants moonicle money. Al's daughter swam with the sharks. Ah, yes, Al. I will not be getting in the water with sharks on purpose. Be like, yo, dogs, there's sharks here. Let's swim with them. Okay, that's cool. Let's do that. Nah, bro. That is not my cup of tea. I will not be swimming with sharks. I don't care if they're sharks that don't usually eat people. Who cares? They got teeth, dog. They can accidentally nibble me and still cause some damage. They may feel that I am threatening to them. I got a pair of Ray-Ban glasses. They're really good to... Oh, you're talking about those Meta glasses, dog. Don is next level. He has gone to the Meta glasses. Don, tip of the hat to you, bro, for staying abreast of the technology available to you. Because I believe all you have to do is say, Meta, start recording. Don, the only problem is that what's to keep these fools from seeing everything that I'm seeing? And maybe I'm just paranoid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm looking, they're looking. I mean, that's one of my main issues with a Tesla, is that all of their cameras are running at all times, and they could be recording stuff, doing this, doing that. In fact, they are recording stuff, but you know, like somebody bumps your car or whatever, gets near it, they record it. But what's to keep them from just turning on the camera whenever they want? Oh yeah, guys, no ocean fishing for me. So, I mean, I wouldn't hold my breath to see a Rodcast episode from the ocean, but I also wouldn't rule it out. So don't hold your breath, but don't rule it out, because I've seen a lot of ocean movies and they never end well. Like Red October, that didn't end well, but not for shark purposes, just for like the movie wasn't great. Hopefully Colin is not lubricated, because if Colin is lubricated, he's gonna put up his digital fist and be like, hey, don't you say something about Red October. Right? Right? He said something about Red October, guys, did he? I'm not sure. I kind of feel like it did. I thought I heard the words red and October come out of his mouth. Did that happen? It did, didn't it? I knew it. I knew it. What are we talking about, guys? What's going on here? I feel like I need to pull someone's jersey over their head, but I don't know who. So hopefully Colin is not lubricated and having that conversation with potentially no one, just like I had it with potentially no one. But 100% sober though. That's the weird part. Glenn. Now, to me, Garmin is the pioneer of forward-facing sonar. So they got a lot of time in the game, and if it were me, I would go with the Garmin forward-facing sonar. But it all depends on your setup, because it adds complexity and blah blah blah. If you've got if you want to network your boat and all that other stuff, these guys will not talk to each other. They are like, I don't know why they don't just all talk to each other and say, fine, we will use the NMEA network and we will all talk to each other and have a great time. But I think they are trying to make sure that you guys will not be able to purchase cross-platform stuff. Kind of like Xbox, PlayStation. They'll never get along. Oh, my dude, you have to use whatever forward-facing sonar you use. It has to be for the fish finder itself. So I might have misread this, bro, but you cannot use a Garmin transducer on a Lowrance. But I might have misread that, dog. So I'm just stating that out loud just to make sure we're all on the same page. So that type of stuff, those are the minor details that you'll need, bro. But I believe that Garmin is probably the leader, but it depends on how your entire boat setup is. Bruh, how in the world? Now these guys, what are we talking about here, bro? Are we talking about an unlocked fish finder, or what are we talking about here? Because I'm ready to be educated here, Moon. Please, let me know how these fools, I mean, you might not know, but are you sure this wasn't an AI built scenario here, bro, or let's just call it some kind of fake news, because as far as I know, these guys do not play well with each other. But again, I don't know. I mean, but I can assure you that I do not know everything. That I can assure you of. Just need adapter cords. Well, hold on. This doesn't make any sense, bro. Because this doesn't make any sense. Because I gotta figure out, well, hold on, bro. Do we have, are these guys running at the same frequencies, first of all? If they're running at the same frequencies, okay, that's one step. We're almost there. But there is, nah, bro, this don't make any sense to me. This don't make any sense to me. And now you're gonna take me down a rabbit hole. That is it, Moon. You have ruined my evening because now I'm gonna have to figure this out. Hold on. So here's the thing. Are they displaying? Because we got to make sure we got apples to apples, bros. Because if I have an HDMI out and it goes to an HDMI in on my Lowrance, then okay, I am seeing the stuff on a Lowrance on one unit. But that does not mean that I am interpreting all the transducer information. It may just be coming from a different fish finder. So potentially I might have a Garmin back there that is connected to this forward-facing sonar up front, and then I take an HDMI cable and run that cable to here, and then I can see the forward-facing sonar on my HDMI input up here. So that I will be like, okay, yeah, that is possible. But to utilize their transducer and the communication that is going back and forth, bro, I can barely get my Lowrance to talk to my Lowrance. So that is what's boggling my mind, because if we're going cross platforms and we're trying to get them to talk to each other, well, that right there is, because there's not at least that I know of, there's not a set standard in the data that's being transmitted to each other. So like NMEA, cool, there is a set standard-ish format for the data. And at that point in time, everybody can, as long as we're following the same format, everybody can talk on the NMEA network and be all like, whoa, what's up, dog? Hey, you want some data? Yeah, I'll pass you some data, dog. What data you got? Because we're all following the same format. But I seriously doubt that all these fools have the same format when it comes to their forward-facing sonar and stuff. Moon. I hope I'm right, bro. If not, I'm just insane. And my mind is going to be blown. I'm going to be like, what the? Okay, all right. Moon was right. That's cool. That's cool. So, Glenn, I believe that's going to depend on your eyeballs, bro. If you got good eyeballs, then you can have a smaller screen or whatever. But what do you call it? There's also mounts that bring it up to you so that they're basically like at waist level. So then you can see a lot closer or whatever. So the bigger the screen, the bigger the bill. All right, so Glenn said he's old. All right, so I mean, even from this distance, dog, like I have a 16-inch screen right here. I mean, you guys can see it. I can see it. It's just, I mean, it's whatever you can afford, because, dude, when you get to bigger and bigger screens, that money goes bigger and bigger, bro. And I'm talking about leaps and bounds. You're like, holy moly. That's what I'm saying, Rob. Like, mine are 2 Lowrances, and I'm all like, hey, bro, why are you not talking to this guy back here? I need that waypoint up here. Why are you not sharing the map with this one over here? I mean, that's a hardware issue, more than likely, but I'm like, dude, it's hard enough to get these to, what up, to communicate. I don't think, because here's the thing, dog. Here's the thing, these guys are gonna blame each other, right? If I have 2 fish finders that are working standalone, and then we're trying to make them communicate to each other, Garmin's gonna be all like, nah, it was Lowrance's fault. Lowrance's gonna be like, nah, it was Garmin's fault. And then both of them are gonna say, you know what? It was Moon's fault because he said this was possible. So, I mean, technically they're right. Moon said it was possible. So, I guess, Moon, it's your fault, dog. So yeah, once again, we've proven that it's Moon's fault, and we're back to where we started off at. Glenn, Moon is correct. Moon is correct that a screen protector is a good investment. They're like, I don't know, maybe 50 bucks each. But this thing right here, dog, you can't see it really. But that has, I mean, like if something falls on it, it's sort of like Gorilla Glass, you know, like for your phones back in the day, you know, like that screen protector. If you get your screen broken, bro, that's game over. They don't fix screens, dog. At least nobody that I know of fixes screens. Lowrance is just like, yo, game over, dog. Your screen's cracked. Well, I guess you'll have to buy another one and another one. So it's just kind of an investment, a little bit of insurance so that you don't have a broken screen. Now, I have not, thank the good Lord, have not had an issue with a broken screen. I did have an issue with a broken screen protector, but I don't even know how it broke. It might have just broke from hitting a massive wake or something, but I don't think anything really like hit it. But it was just kind of cracked down the middle, and anyways, it got fixed, whatever. We were good. It was no big deal. But yeah, bro, like if you're flipping, I mean, if you're punching grass or whatever, and one of those weights comes out flying, boom. That's an ounce and a half. If that's an ounce and a half of weight hitting this screen, bro, it's gonna get ugly. So you just kind of hope that that screen protector is going to help. It's supposed to, but I don't know. Did we just troll for 1,000,000 miles? We might have, bro. So yeah, bro, that's the thing. You want things. But I'll also tell you, I got these E-locks. Not Ewoks, but E-locks. So I got these E-locks on there, right? But I will tell you that I have had the same problem that GM had, where like you're just going 1,000,000 miles an hour, boom, 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 craziness is happening. And then I look and I was like, holy moly, this fish finder is barely holding on. So it's barely holding on because one of the screws came out on the side or whatever. And then I gotta go and friggin' get the keys for the E-lock, blah, 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 and then screw in the bolt on the side. So it doesn't mean that the bolt's not gonna come out. It just means that, bro, maybe everything stays intact inside of that E-lock. So it's, I mean, there's all kinds of things to look at, bro, depending on, and I'm gonna tell you, are we just talking fish finders here, bro? Because you can have your Lowrance talk to your Ghost. I don't know what kind of trolling motor you have. If you have a Ghost trolling motor, I have this complaint all the time, bro, me personally, about the arrow not being in the direction that the fish finder, that the forward facing is actually facing. So, but that's a problem that I have. There's ways to get around it. You just gotta, it's always, you just gotta pay more money, always. Navigation and finder upgrade. Yeah, dude, this is not an easy, like, let's just buy this. So I used to have Hummingbird and I went with Lowrance this time. So, we're stuck in, because that's what came with the boat. I didn't go with Garmin because I thought, what the heck, Garmin? They're for like GPS and positioning, and that's about it. But then, because I had not been in the game for a little bit, and then I realized, oh man, they got that forward-facing sonar, like, potentially on lock, right? Because these guys are barely learning it, and that's why we have like different iterations of this that are getting closer to it. Yo, peace out, bromance. Thanks for showing up, player, and you're welcome for that top water bite, dog. So I would suggest that you go with all of, but see, here's the thing. One company does this good or well, and the other one does another thing well, right? So Hummingbird has that 360. So that's a cool thing to have. Now you can put them on there, and that's why you see people with different fish finders of different companies. You'll see a Lowrance, then you'll see a Hummingbird, just like GM has. He has Lowrance, and then he has his Hummingbird for 360, because you can't do 360 on Lowrance. They do have an option on their trolling motor, which doesn't really make any sense to me unless you have your power poles down. That will spin your Ghost trolling motor, and I think it only works if you have the nose cone adapter for the transducer. It will spin the trolling motor around while you're stationary, and it will give you a 360 look. But that doesn't make any sense, because if I'm spot locked, that's not going to work, because I'm going to end up spinning and just moving down the line. So that causes an issue. So you can't have spot lock at the same time when you're trying to do the Ghost 360 image. So it's all kinds of, you gotta look into all kinds of little details here, bro. And you're more than welcome to ask any questions at any time, because maybe I'm giving you information that you don't really care about. You're like, dude, I just wanted to know about fish finders, player. Why don't you shut up? And I'll be like, all right, cool, dog. Hopefully we got you. So it's just, bro, easier if you just went all with one, but you can't get everything in one. So it all depends what you're looking for, dog. Oh, I appreciate that, Dead Rabbit. I just saw that. So yeah, dudes, so here I have an HDS Live, and over there I have an HDS Pro. I can't even talk to the forward-facing sonar right now because this is active target 1. And if I go, like, it needs active target 2 in order to talk to the HDS Pro in the front. So that caused an issue. So now my forward-facing sonar, even if I wanted to use it, it doesn't work. I would have to take the 12 out of here and move it up to the front, and the 16 and put it in there. But in order to do that, I got to buy a mount to put it in my console so that I can move the 12 up to there. It's just headaches no matter which way you go, bro. It's chaos. How you doing? It's just headaches and chaos. So nothing's going to be easy. It's just going to be... Hopefully I wasn't in your guys' way.
No, you're fine.
Okay, all right, just making sure. It's just going to be headaches no matter, or potential headaches, no matter which option you go. Because, you know, some things talk to each other and some don't. That is correct. That is correct. You should have thrown a couple money signs on there, Tater. You should have been all like, money, 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 money. So the setup that I had, I mean, thank God that I was able to afford a boat, right? So, like, but it was a brand new boat. This is the only brand new boat I've ever had in my life. I saved up my pennies to handle business, right? So the setup that I had was already rigged, so I didn't have to worry about it. Now you're gonna have to, if you're re-rigging, there's gonna be, there's things in here that could cause a problem, bro. You might have a lot of noise coming through here, so your signal might not be great or not look great up there. So you're gonna have to shield it in some way because you have power lines going here and there, and potentially they may be causing some interference. So it all depends, and I hope that doesn't happen, but you could have an issue. That is one thing that is possible when you're wiring the stuff back and forth. Potentially you have interference from just, I don't know how your boat is wired, right? So I don't know if your power lines had any shielding or what the deal is, but depending on how your boat is rigged, you could have interference in the front. Now, thankfully, I do not have that, or at least I don't think I have it. Maybe everything looks stupid and I'm just all like, yep, that's what it's supposed to look like. But for the most part, I see everything clear and whatever, even when I had the forward-facing sonar. Because, dude, even batteries come into play. These guys, and I don't know how much this is legit, this portion right here, but even having pure power come through, that could be an issue. I've had to switch to for a cleaner, crisper image, but I don't know that for a fact. I haven't looked into that, but I did have an issue that when I had the battery directly to the power, bro, when I would turn the battery on, and this might have been because my alternator was messed up, but when I would turn the boat on, sometimes my forward-facing sonar would kind of want to turn off and whatever. So who knows, dog? This is electronics on the water, and electronics on the water just naturally do not like to be on the water. So because of that, you could have all kinds of issues, bro. You can have everything known to man could happen out here, and I've had things happen, and I'm like, what's going on here? And, you know, everything's working fine, then you got vibration, all kinds of chaos, and, you know, it is just crazy, bro. So hopefully you don't have any of these problems, but it is possible for them to happen. So, I mean, the Lowrance is set up to talk to the power poles and do all this other stuff. It was supposed to talk to the radio and all this other stuff because, like, if you want them to talk to these things, it is not just going to be an Ethernet connection. You're going to have to get, because I don't know what your boat is or how it's set up. So I don't know how old your boat is because I missed that, dude. There was a lot of information coming through, so I don't know. But what happens is you're going to have to put an NMEA backbone on your boat. So that's more wiring and more setup here, right? So it's NMEA 0183, or I don't remember the number, but it's NMEA. So that is a way that these guys can talk to each other. So if you want your power poles to talk, well, then you're going to have them on the NMEA backbone in order for these guys, these fish finders, and I'm assuming that all of them have that because I only know of Lowrance. So if in order to have that, you know, to talk to your radio or your power poles, whatever the case is, you need that backbone. that backbone's going to need power. That, you know, there might be interference, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. Sometimes you have packets hitting each other because something ain't done right. You gotta freaking terminate every single one of the openings. You can only connect on a certain area. It's just a bunch of chaos, bro. So okay, yeah, so this is just things that could happen, bro. So if you want everything to talk to certain things, then you're gonna have to it's gonna take a little bit of work, bro. So it's not just installing the fish finder and yay, everything works. Nah, bro, it is running this, running that, powering your NMEA backbone, you know, all kinds of stuff. So it's all kinds of stuff, homie. Then you got to worry about, you know, everything being able to see the sky because of GPS and this, that, and the other. So, you know, dog, we're always here if you need us, player. If you got any questions, you can ask us. And I do not claim that I know everything about it, bro, but I will tell you everything that I can about it. You know what I'm saying? And if we don't know, somebody in the chat's going to know something, player. And if we don't happen to have the answer, we will never bullshit you, bro. We will not tell you, hey, or at least I will not tell you. I don't know about the chat, bro. I cannot vouch for the chat, but I will not tell you, I will not tell you any bullshit, bro. I will just tell you straight up, this, that, boom, 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 this is how you do it. Or, you know, we ain't got nothing to hide here on the Rodcast. So what about mapping? Oh, bros. So you're gonna have to buy a mapping chip, and you know, I mean, depending on what your setup is. Now, this Lowrance said that it came with mapping, but we found out for some reason the mapping was not. So we just ended up having a chip. So you can have a chip, and some companies, like Humminbird, is supposed to have some decent maps, right? So those decent maps. Like those are the contour lines, and whether they're going to be as accurate, you just gotta put your faith in whatever company you think is going to give you the most accurate lines. Because I'm telling you, dude, I forgot what I have back here, but these are two different chips because for some reason they weren't networking correctly. So there are two different chips, and this chip shows different contour lines than that chip right there. So basically, I trust this one over here because that's the one that I've been using, and I put waypoints, and all I'm seeing are waypoints up here with the contour lines, but the contour lines don't match. So that's, you know, it's just chaos, bro. Yes, bro. I don't know if they diagnosed my gout, but there was speculation that, hey, yeah, he's got gout. Now, hold on, Steve. I won't let you say that, what do you call it? Yeah, see, I won't let you say that you guys diagnosed that alternator, because I said, I think there's something up with my alternator, and 400 messages came in that said, it's a fuse, it's a fuse, it's a fuse, it's a fuse. Pretty sure it's a fuse. There's got to be a fuse. Have you checked the fuses? And then it went forever, bro. And I was like, dudes, I'm pretty sure it's the alternator. Just let me take it to Freedom Marine, and then we'll see what it is. And then lo and behold, it was the alternator. So yeah, dude. There's all kinds of issues, dude. I mean, it's never like smooth sailing. I mean, for the most part, yes, but like at some point in time, you're gonna hit some, I mean, because even your batteries back there, bro, they're gonna, depending on how, oh, that's the other thing, dog. Depending on how much or how many fish finders you have, how much juice they're pulling, like you might wanna even change your batteries, because I don't know what kind of batteries you have. You may have lead acid batteries, and those might have worked okay for the fish finder that you had. But now these, dude, that 16 right there, bro, that guy just, I mean, it draws, I mean, he's just like this. Give me all the friggin' electrons, bro. It doesn't even care. It's just running and draining that battery. But of course, that's to my main battery, so the alternator charges it and whatnot. But lithium is the way I go. But I've had lithium batteries fail, so nothing is foolproof. I got backups to certain batteries because, you know, like shad can hit the fan real easy out here. And I've even had, now here's the thing that you might not know about the trolling motors, and we're just rambling on right now, bro, but here's the other thing, bro. This trolling motor over here, the Ghost trolling motor, I don't know if the other ones do it, but this one can go 24 or 36 volts. And to me, that saved my bass a couple times, because I'd be in a tournament and I'd be like, what the heck, something's not right. And the trolling motor wasn't working. So what I did was I saw that one of my batteries back there, one of the lithium batteries, they're Bass Pro Shop batteries or Tracker Lithium or whatever, one of them had gone out. So I just had a meter in here, and I would just check it, and I was like, oh, this battery is dead. So then I just switched it to a 24 volt configuration, and then up here the Ghost trolling motor has an option to switch between 34 or 24 volts. I do not personally know that what do you call it? I personally do not know of what do you call it? Of the other trolling motors being able to allow you to go 24 or 36 volts. So that has saved me, because all I did was switch it to 24 and 24, and then I ran the rest of the day, or however long I was able to last, right? So different options like that, I mean, that saved me. But now, is that a reason to go with all Lowrance? I don't know. Only you can tell me that, bro, because it's your needs, nobody else's needs. So if that is a reason for you to go with the Lowrance trolling motor and then, I mean, in theory, go with other Lowrance products, I don't know, because I'm not sponsored by any of them, bro. So I will just tell you the straight up truth of how exactly like things have worked for me and stuff like that. So, you know, we just go from there. And the Onions comment, bro. The Onions comment, I didn't really understand it because all these other things. Yo, Jimmy, what's up? Jimmy's back, boys. So I didn't really understand it because I was in the middle of a rant, bro. Yo, Austin, what's happening? Unlimited. I'm trying to provide some information. How you doing? I'm trying to provide some information here, Unlimited. I mean, I don't know what exactly. When I'm rambling on about chaos, you guys are like, yeah, let them ramble on. But I guess maybe this information is too boring and you guys are all like, yep, we don't want to hear this, dog. Creel, he asked about electronics, so we will stick to the electronic conversation, bro. We will, and anything electronics related will be the conversation. We will not be talking about FC Sniper today, unless he asks. Glenn, do you want to hear about FC Sniper? Just kidding, dog. So yeah, dudes. At any time, guys, you can ask questions. We are not the authority on anything, but we will tell you through experience what we believe, you know, has worked for us. And I mean, this is a live show, so if something fails, you will see it. When my prop flung an ear, when my prop decided to be Edward, no, who is this? I don't remember his name, the first name, but when my prop decided to be Van Gogh and fling one of its ears off, bro, at that point in time, you saw it. You're like, oh man, poor artist, he cut his ear off. I mean, the prop flung its ear off, and boom, we went to Freedom Marine and we had it fixed. So that type of stuff, dog, when it happens, you'll see it, and then we'll be like, all right, this is what happened, guys, and that's how we fixed it. So did Old School come in to say something? Old School popped in for 2 seconds and like, I'm in, I'm out. Vincent Van Gogh. There you go. See? Van Gogh. That's what my prop was, bro. He was I mean, I don't think Van Gogh was a starving artist. He just, for some reason, flung or sliced his ear off. But, yeah, that prop right there, bro, cut its own ear off, and it was terrible. Oh, yeah, dog. You worked in IT, then, yeah. Welcome to the chaos. It is 11-ish. Yeah. It's about 11-ish, bro. We're just out here helping the homies. That's all, Snazook. So, yeah, guys, remember, you can ask a question at any time, bro, about anything, even something, like, ridiculous, like, hey, bro, how did you get so smooth? And then I'll be like, well, dude, it depends on where you're talking about. If you're talking about my head, that's because God took my hair away, and so it kind of just smoothed itself out. But if you're talking about my Rico Suave kind of smoothness, it was through years of chaos, through years of life. So yeah, you know, you guys could always ask anything, and we'll answer it to the best of our ability. And if we don't know how to answer it, we will tell you, hey, bro, we ain't got no experience in that. But maybe the chat does, and then we go from there. Well, we are not English majors here, but I mean, I gotta understand what's being said. So when Creel misspells something, I have to go with what he put and then determine if he was meaning that or not. So that's the only reason, bro. An auto shart? What was that all about, bro? Now, that was not because I don't know how to pronounce chart. That was because, you know, you'd have to watch like 200 Rodcasts ago. But either way, dudes, just know that the streak continues, dog. The streak, the consecutive days of non-zero, it does continue. We were able to continue that streak. I mean, that's our goal always. So, oh, hey, GM, you didn't get to hear our new song, bro. Here we go, GM. It is with respect to the streak that's going on here, bro. As far as I know, we are fishing tomorrow, bro. God willing, weather permitting, we will be fishing tomorrow. The time-ish, probably about 1-ish. 1-ish. I mean, everything's always 11-ish, but it is closer to the 1-ish hour. We will get out there. That is the game plan, bro. But the streak, it continues, dog. And for GM and GM only, dog, even though the rest of you guys got to suffer, here we go. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it because this is the streak that never ends. Now, I know one day it will, but currently, this is the streak that never ends. So, GM anybody who ever asks about the streak, they're going to get serenaded with that song. That is just the way it is, player. Ruben, not a problem, homie. I do appreciate you guys showing up. FYI, Jimmy, you are about to be no longer part of the chat, dog. So here we go, guys. We will leave you with, along with the stupidity, that is only the theme song whenever we catch the fish that continues the streak. And then if somebody asks about the streak, well, here we go, guys. GM, you missed when I was using my rod like a marching band baton, bro. I was all like, boom, 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 boom. In fact, we caught a fish while we were singing, "This is the streak that doesn't end." Dang, bro. Moon just gave me a red card. Dang, bro. I got thrown out of my own Rodcast. Oh, well, I got red carded. We'll find out when, old school always pops in and he says, "Hey, man, is the streak still continuing?" So I'm waiting for him to pop in and do that. But this time he just popped in and was all like, "Later, dudes. Popping in, popping out. Peace out." So let's leave you guys with the Rodcast anthem. And I will go get the truck and we will be ready to roll. One of these is the Rodcast anthem. I think it's this.
Sharp like blades in the skies, throttle down, silver skates on glass, bow slicing clean like a samurai slash. Grill got the bait lines heavy with dreams, unlimited vision, plotting schemes, callers on the deck, calling up plays. LA and GM setting the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Gunter's villains, Gunter's villains. On the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and GM even Creole too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Gunter's villains, Gunter's villains. Riding on silver, ripping this building. Dockside vibes where the stories unfold. Fish tails big, but the crew stays bold. Trophies stacking like chips in a game. Legends of the lake, yeah, they know our name. Life jackets wiped out, neon and black. Cooler on deck, snack stacked to the max. Silver's way cutting the lightning streak. Guntersville is flow, unique technique. Villains on the water, hearts of gold. Stories told, but the lake's still cold. Riding waves, carving paths unseen. Guntersville family, the dream team. You taking me? sharp like blades in the skies. Throttle down, silver skates on glass. Both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Grill got the bait lines heavy with dreams. Unlimited vision, plotting schemes. Callers on the deck, calling up plays. LA and G, I'm setting the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Guntersville, Guntersville. On the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and G, I'm even Creole too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Guntersville, Guntersville. Riding on silver, ripping this building. Dockside vibes where the stories unfold. Fishtails big, but the crew stays bold. Trophies stacking like chips in a game. Legends of the lake, yeah, they know our name. Life jackets blacked out, neon and black. Cooler on deck, stack to the max. Silver's way cutting the lightning streak. Guntersville is flow, unique technique. Villains on the water, hearts of gold. Stories told, but the lake's still cold. Riding waves, carving paths unseen. Guntersville fam, we the dream team. You can't get me. Dope jack in it.
It has been requested that I also play a different song so that there's a mix of songs. So we'll see. Here we go.
Sunrise creeping, moon fades out. Truck shouts, honey buns, wrappers on the dash. Mountain Dew bottles empty fast. Hit the creek line, poles in hand. The Latin assassin makes his stand. Cast so smooth the ripples cry. Fish too smart for his eagle eye. Honey buns and Mountain Dew on fuel all day. Fishing with the assassin, what more can I say? River of stories too, casting dreams with you. Legacy in water.
Just in time, boys and girls. So now let's go back to the Rodcast and see what's going on. See if these guys were down with the jamming. Oh, that's loud. All right, guys. So I appreciate you guys rolling with us. Again, we will be here, God willing, weather permitting. We will be out here tomorrow at about always 11-ish, but closer to past 11-ish. So, guys, remember, someone ate Parrot Creel. What the heck is going on here? All right, guys, remember, I appreciate you guys rolling with us. We didn't pay out the $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, but we still went out there and grinded. We continued the streak. I appreciate you guys showing up. Fish around and find out. Also, I have a short out there about Lowrance auto hide menu. Check it out. Even though if you guys don't have Lowrance, just check it out. See what's up.